Welcome back to day 2 of UGC Niagara. Myself, Maven, with Tim here. I haven't casted with you before.
No.
Nice to meet you, bud.
Yeah, nice. Thanks for coming on.
Oh, no, we're going to have a great time. As we have on the main stage, you might have saw it's Envy vs. Curse Black. It's been getting a little little chippy up there, to say the
Yeah,
least.
I've been hearing a lot of yelling.
Yeah, Tipsy was getting fired up there against Envy. But here we are going to have, I believe it was last minute, versus Optic Nation. We saw Optic Nation earlier in the day come out a little weak. I mean, they weren't really, didn't seem like they were really ready to go.
Yeah.
They didn't, they got upset. You know, we just saw coming off the last series I just did with Golden Boy, where we saw the quote-unquote fall of complexity, which Twitter basically exploded after that one.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to see them do a loser's bracket run. I saw there in the back here grinding, but it's been a wild day.
Yeah, it's been pretty crazy. I heard all the screams and stuff. I was stuck over here, so I haven't been able to watch all the big games. So
it was bananas. They were playing XGN, and they just came out incredibly hot, and it was wild. Went to game 5, and it was nuts. I was just like sweating up there with the lights flashing in my face. But we are loading into the second game here, just waiting. I think there might be a reset as we need to get some of the other players in. They had a good amount of time to warm up, and that's always nice when you have a bit of downtime. And I think Optic Nation's had a few hours here where they haven't really played too much.
Headphone issues.
What's that?
Headphone issues.
They had headphone issues? Me?
No, not you guys.
Oh, they did. Oh, okay, that would make sense.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, we're hearing from production. There's headphone issues. I'm like, well, if they can't hear us, that's wonderful.
That's gonna be real awkward.
Yeah, it's actually, I think we might have like a mix amp issue or some sort of issue with the headsets or the players. So they're getting reset. We got a thumbs up from the refs. We should be hopping in here shortly. And as you can see, we got some of the cams set up here for the players. So there you see on the left, we have Optic Nation. On the right, last minute. I actually did, oh gosh, I think it was with Dom back. Wow, the very beginning of the day, I did one of last minute's games. I want to say it was Sail Guns that they fell to.
That was on main stage. Wasn't it?
Then I might have done that on main. I did a series with last minute earlier. Dude, they're all blending together at this point.
Yeah, they're all just
we're low on
together,
caster.
not really sure.
Yeah, we've been going into game to game to game to game here. But looks like the map Octane is up here, so hopefully everyone's able to hop in. But how have you been liking this so far?
Hey, I've been casting for about 4 hours now and had a whole bunch of teams coming through. And it's been pretty crazy. There's some pretty big upsets, some pretty convincing sweeps and stuff, but it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, people underestimate, like, the job of a caster, it's not the hardest thing in the world, but when you're in front of a camera talking to, thousands of people all day, it wears on you a little bit, especially at my old, tender age.
Yeah.
But it looks like we are going to get in here. And yes, this is Yoshi. I did see a match with them earlier. Provide had actually a freakish disarm. He had a ninja disarm earlier today that was unbelievable. But starting off here with Imbos, looks like he's going to be pushing out left side, and we will have an engagement out here at B as people try to take a bit of map control.
Yeah, they had 2 players pushing the pawn there from the last minute squad, and they got 1 kill, but then they ran away. So Miracles here cleans up the second one there. So they have a little bit of map control right now, pushing out through gas and from all sides of the map, really. And if they're able to get this kill here,
yeah, Miracles should have somebody to shoot right in the back there. Yes, he does. He does pick up Haynes, but Yoshi with a two-piece able to take out 2 members of Optic Nation, and no one at this point has really been able to get anything going on B. However, Miracles, the big play, is going to at least be able to neutral this point, as people are going to have to rotate back, and we'll see if this can open up and give them a chance to move on B here. And just taking a look, they should be able to 2-hop this with Ricky and I believe Imbos here in the middle to try and get this, as Imbos does pick up 1 there. Oh, Ricky picks up 1.
Yeah, that was a really good play by Miracles to kind of confuse the other team and get them moving back to their home flag and allow them to get onto the B flag. Unfortunately, it just didn't work out. Yeah,
and just no one's able to take B, but a little bit of a lead here for Optic Nation, just because, we did have that neutralization by Miracles for just a few seconds there. But there are 2 down. Make that 3 down there for the members of last minute as Kill is starting to get warmed up.
Yeah, Killer's shot right there was really on point. That was a nice shot. And it looks like they're about to get B right now, unless a shot goes in. But if I'm wrong, no, there you go. B's going to be capped.
Yep.
So good plays.
Yep, the first 2 cap will go to the members of Optic Nation. You're going to hop on with Imbos. Off to a slow start. He is 0-4. They do need big money bows to get it rolling here. This is going to be a tough battle for him with the MTAR across. But it looks like the other player did back down. But as you see, B is in the process of being neutralized right now. But he does pick up a big kill there with the combo of Miracles.
Yeah, that was a good play by them to clean up the B flag. And now they're going to pick it up once again. So really, they just have a lot of map control right now. I want to see them kind of set up a little bit more with ARs. Get some long lines aside and not let the other team push out, because right now they got them stuck on the strip spawn.
Yeah, and I thought Bose was going to flank some. Oh, they did not even see him. There he goes. He does get taken out. We still have the 2-cap control here for Optic Nation. Switching over to Reppin, who is trying to push the Optic Nation home flag at C, at least try to neutral this. But actually, now he's going to be able to take this easy. So they will. Oh, he is just going to neutral it. He's going to wait for them to rotate back. You see the entire team basically switch back there.
Yeah, now you see them on B flag right now. Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, Optic Embos was able to jump on there and get the kill to clean it up. So they recapped their home flag, and now they have B flag, and now they're setting up again with those ARs, and the other team's spawning all the way over at Motel.
Yeah, so far looking strong. Yeah, they have a 13-point lead halfway through this first side of domination, just getting close to that 2-minute mark. 2 down for them now. Miracles is the last alive. We'll see if he's able to put some pressure on B. As you can see by the mini-map, they are going to be 2-hopping that here.
Yeah, Miracles is going to go huge here, and unfortunately he gets taken out. So good plays by last-minute squad to be able to cap that B flag. With 2 minutes left, they still have an opportunity to come back into this one, especially with a 2-cap. They don't even need to push for the 3-cap.
No, they don't. They don't right now. They can maintain this right now. They aren't really down that much. Again, it's just 13, still 2 minutes to go. Provide you see push around this left side by Broken. He's going to be able to, oh, is he just going to let him go by and push the home flag? No, he finally does decide to take out Miracles there, but is instantly eliminated as we'll switch over to Ricky here.
Yeah, so Ricky's just going to push through here, try to get some players pushing through the middle tank right there, and hopefully his teammates are able to help him get through the strip spawn, maybe even go for B, but right now it just looks like they're kind of hanging out and waiting for some players to drop.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the map, we do have one here that I can't tell if he's going to flank and help at B or go try and work on A. He really has either option right now. He's able to take out 2 players, big plays there by Miracles. He does have one more to the left, jumps up and gets his eagle on. Good stuff there for Miracles, but he is taken out. And just like that, with those 3 kills by him, they were able to retake B.
Yeah, that was a good play by Miracles to kill all the players trying to push him to get the B flag. And I believe Ricky was the one that capped it. So him and them are all going off. Look at that. Killa's got 10 kills. Ricky's got 11. Miracles got 10 as well. They're just outslaying the other team really hard.
Yeah, and Bose is really the only one that kind of started out a little bit slow here, but he did get on the board. He's got 4 kills now at 4 and 10. And I'm just trying to stay on kind of with the members of Optic here as they try and defend this B flag. You can see by the minimap who is it's Provide here. That's just, look at the minimap. There's a slew of guys across the left side of the map just trying to shut him down, and they are able to. So with that, Optic is able to maintain this 2-cap. The lead has jumped out to what? We have 14 right now with 35 to go.
Yeah, with 30 seconds left, I don't think it's going to get that much bigger. Maybe finish off with about a 20-point lead for Optic Nation, unless last minute's able to jump onto that flag, and it looks like they are going to.
Yeah, I'm going to switch over to, it looks like it's Reppin here, who's halfway. He might be able to get this secured. It won't add up to much just because, you know, we're under the final 20 seconds here, but we'll be able to get a final score as the time starts to wind down. But just looking at the KDs, I mean, pretty much looks like Miracles and Ricky kind of led the way. Yoshi on the side of last minute did have a pretty good first half.
Yeah, he tried his best to help his team stay in that. Haynes as well with 13, now 14 to his name. So really good plays by that squad to keep it a little bit into it. And if math serves you correctly, it's
14.
14? Okay, so 14-point lead is not the biggest one.
No, it's not. It's not crazy. I mean, we talk a lot as casters about kind of that 20 to 30-point margins where it gets to be pretty difficult, where you have much more of an uphill battle. But as of now, 14's nothing too crazy. But they looked at least, teamwork and just shot. Optic Nation looked a lot better there than they did out the gate in their first series earlier today.
Yeah, they had a much better start, but the last-minute squad, they came back. They tried their best to keep it close like they just did. And so now we're going to start the second side. Honestly, if Optic Nation choke this, that's not going to be good. I'm not sure which side is the good side compared to the bad side. Some players have like a preference.
It kind of depends by team. I mean, there are going to be a lot of strong sides, but honestly, with domination doesn't matter too much just because really it's only going to influence the break, and after that, stuff kind of goes everywhere. People are pushing home flags. More with Blitz is where you'll see a really favorite side, like something like Freight Blitz. But yeah, if they can get off to a hot start, get that control of B early, and jump out to a big lead. I mean, if they can get that lead to 30 pretty quick, I think they'll be able to shut it down. Yeah,
definitely. I want to see someone push for home flag right off the bat like we saw Miracles do in the last round.
Yeah,
that heavily helped them a lot.
Oh, yeah, that was huge right at the start because, I mean, he didn't, I think he just ended up neutralizing it, but by doing that, he was able to basically help his team kind of secure B there, which was a big part of that.
Yeah. So
and who do you feel like starting off with?
I almost want to start with Miracles again because of his rotation. He seemed to have a lot of action last time.
Yeah, we'll see if he tries to just flood across this right side and put pressure on C right away. But we are in the final countdown here. 10 seconds remaining. We'll be able to bring you this second half. If you are just tuning in, it was a 14-point first side win for Optic Nation.
Yeah, so 14 points. And we're going to see what happens off this break to see which team's really got the momentum going into the second side.
And merely, it looks like he's going to wrap the whole way out around here through a strip. He may have an engagement. He's going to have a guy sitting out at the Hummer left this strip here, and they should. He did see him pre-fired a little bit, able to take him out there. No one really in position to take me yet. If he, that would have been a big kill if he could have outshot him on the gas.
Yeah, that would have been huge. If they got that kill, that would have been 3 down, and then they would have control on the right side. So definitely things would have worked out in favor of Optic Nation.
And we have Killa here. He loves this light machine gun play. He's one of the few. We don't see a ton of players really run that a lot, but he is working that now on this right-hand side. It looks like we're going to have a battle go down here on B. As Embo's trying to get the security. He has one in front of him, able to clean up, provide, but he is taken out by Yoshi right away.
Yeah, so it's just going to be a huge battle here on B because both teams know Optic wants to secure the win, and last minute just trying to get as many points as they can as quickly as possible.
Oh, that would have been a nice 2-piece there for Miracles, but not able to take him out. I am the slowest switcher ever here. But on here with Killa, he's going to have 2 in front of him. Able to pick up one more to his right. Big 2-piece for him, and they should be able to hop B here at some point.
Yeah, that was almost a 3-piece. If he had gotten that last kill, that would have been absolutely huge. But they're playing really passive. They don't want to force the B because if they all go down, it's just not going to work for them.
Yeah, a nice flank here for Miracles. He's got one.
Nice.
He's going to be able to pick up 2. He's got one above him at top pond. I don't think he realizes he's there. He had a guy to his right as well. Gets 3. Can he get the entire team? No, Ricky is able to take out the last guy. And at some point, you think with how much they're outslaying right now, I mean, look, we have 7 and 3 for Miracles, 4 and 1 for Killa. They'd be able to get this B, but they're not too worried about it right now. You know, they had a lead on the first side. There's no hurry.
Exactly. They're just trying to play time, run out as much of the clock as possible, and just not let anyone get any points.
Good shots there by Ricky Reyes. He's going to push back to C. Does get flanked there. I'm going to hop on board here with the members of last minute and see if they can get anything going in their favor here. Is it still all tied up? Well, actually, who do we have here on B? It is Embos, and they do have it now. So the first cap here on B is going to go to the members of Optic Nation, and they're going to be able to start to get a little spread here in the score.
Yeah, they're going to slow it down here. I want us to just get the kills, run out the clock, just like they're doing before, but now with the 2-cap advantage, their lead's just going to extend slowly, and last minute's just got to go huge here.
Yeah, and I see we have members here. We have Ricky. He's kind of locking down this bottom broken side, but the engagements, I think, are going to happen on the right side here. As you see 3 members of last minute working down this side. Smoke is down. They're trying to get pressure on B, but Miracles wants none of it.
Wow, Miracles shot that guy through the smoke. That was a really good shot right there. Tries to get the guy on top diner, but unfortunately doesn't all work out in his favor. And Ricky right here in the power position gets the shots on there on provide as well. So they're just playing really well. They're getting all the kills they need, and now he's going to go for the triple cap just to, add a little salt to the wound.
Yeah, he's going to get shot right in the back in just a moment here, unfortunately, by one of the members of last minute. But we are on board with Miracles. He's just trying to watch this middle, make sure no one can put pressure on B. No one can sneak down right side and take their A-cap. As he gets a kill, Imbos gets a kill, Killa gets a kill, and just like that, it is 3 down for last minute as we stay on with Miracles.
Yeah, this second side so far has been really good for Optic Nation. They've played it almost perfectly. They haven't pushed anything they didn't need to. They've gotten all the kills they needed, outslayed everything. They got in the caps. It's just been,
no! I think he thought he had that kill.
Miracles.
Didn't work out in his favor. Now I hopped over to the last minute here because they are going to try and flip this, take control of A, but as you see at the top here, who is it? Looks like it's Imbos is at the top working on C. So this may just be a flip, but no, they do get the kill there.
Yeah, so they managed to get the kills, and their team, the Optic Nation, are jumping on their A flag as well. So no damage really done by Yoshi there, but it was a good, it was a good idea.
Yeah, good job by Optic Nation to hold that down there despite the attempted flip. As Ricky does go down. Miracles here, 12 and 6, 2-to-1 ratio. He's getting it done with the MTAR. Is he? Oh, didn't even get it. Oh no!
Wow.
He just got turned on pretty hard there as Haynes picks up a 2-piece, and God, the members of Optic Nation are dropping like flies.
That was a crazy little skirmish right there. Everyone just seemed to drop at the same time. And Killa pulled out the LMG again. Unfortunately, the short range shots just don't work with that thing.
Yeah, but we are down to the final 45 seconds here. This one's all but over with a 14-point advantage in the first half for Optic Nation. It's going to be up to 22 right now. So pretty commanding win out of them. As we'll stay on and see if we can get any highlights out of these Optic Nation guys.
Yeah, I want to see Killa with the LMG. I want to see him get like a triple splayer with that thing all the way across the map.
It's possible. We've seen him use it really well, and especially a lot of his S&D tournaments that he's running all the time. It's so powerful. It just melts.
Yeah, it seems like it's almost 2 bullets that kills every single time. It just shoots so fast. Look at that.
Dear
Again,
God.
it's the same thing.
Yeah, he's just shredding across here. He's got one more. Wow, picks him up with the MTAR. If he only stayed there, he had 2 that were coming across, but we are winding down to the final seconds. pretty commanding win here for Optic Nation.
Yeah, it looks like it's about a 35-point lead or win for Optic Nation, so it's a pretty good win, especially on Octane. Sometimes it can flip back and forth, so it's pretty good. It's very convincing. 50-7 from Ricky. He held down the left side of the map the entire game, and it shows there on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and Ricky, you know, he was a little up and down in the first series, the one that knocked him into the losers bracket. He had 2 pretty good games. I think it was actually it was Octane Dom or Octane Blitz where he kind of went off and then really struggled in I think the S&D and one of the dominations. But stepping it up big here so far. Stay tuned. We are going to have an S&D coming up for you next. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Welcome back to the Bravo stream here, day 2, UGC Niagara. We do have Optic Nation taking on Last Minute. We saw a pretty convincing win on Octane Dom. I think it ended up being, I don't know, 30 or 40 points.
Yeah,
I stopped paying attention kind of at the end there as they really pulled away.
Yeah.
But the second game is going to be Freight S&D.
Yeah, Freight S&D is a really cool map. There's a lot of different strats you can work with it. There's so many different routes that people can take. Sometimes you rush red, sometimes you rush left side. Like, it just can go all over the place. And I want to see Thermals go big on this map.
Yeah, I can see that certainly happening. And the big thing here, especially, is with Killa. I mean, he played, since he wasn't going to be a champs, obviously, as Curse Las Vegas was knocked out of regionals, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
It's out for Killa. He lives like 20 minutes from me, buddy of mine. But he grinded, man. He's been playing so many S&Ds. I feel like every single tweet I see from him is something, need one for something, this, and that, 1v2, 1-1, 3v3, all these different game battles tournaments he's been playing in. And you got to think it's certainly going to help him shine here in an S&D. And I think, speaking of him, I'm going to start off, actually, I got to wait and see which side actually.
It looks like Last Minute's on offense.
We'll hop on with Last Minute. Let's see what they have here. So we have Provide Imtar, Vector, Imtar. We'll start off with Yoshi here and see what sort of magic he can work.
Yeah, definitely. But I think Kill is going to be the vocal leader for Optic Nation. He's always such a loud.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone knows how loud he is, and since he plays so many S&D tournaments, he's definitely going to help his team. And this last-minute squad's going to have to pull some magic out of their hats.
I'll tell you what, Provide's the one I saw today with the ninja defuse.
Yeah,
Golden Boy and
true.
I were up on main stage just dying because the guy was 2 feet from him. It was unbelievable.
Didn't he peek him too? He looked over at him.
Yeah, he looked at him like twice.
Away.
It was unreal. But
ridiculous.
Yoshi, it looks like he might have a little duo here going towards red. Just looking at the minimap, he's got a couple in front of him here. No, he gets shot in the back. Was that from a teammate, or did he get a cross back from their spawn? I'm not sure.
That was from the guy all the way back in the logs area. I'm not sure who that was.
I almost thought the bullets came from behind there. As he is stunned. Just taking a look. Haynes here. Nobody really engaging yet. We have Yoshi here peeking top red, but as you can see with the Oracle mode, there's one kind of behind red and one inside of it, floor 1 right now.
Yeah, they pushed red very aggressively, but then stopped all of a
There's
sudden.
one, Yoshi moving in.
Yoshi,
he looked up, he's right next to him.
Oh my god.
And the lack of communication, I think to a degree there, is it allows Yoshi to survive. Starts out 2-0, he's gonna have one pushing through lumber to his right. He is able to get a third. Big 3-0 start there for Yoshi. Yeah, that play really was good by Yoshi. He got the first kill there behind bricks, then jumped into red, and that was just a really awkward situation for everyone. Well, yeah, because if he jumped in there and didn't look up right away, he would have saw him directly in front of him. But thankfully, a teammate kind of distracted him there, and I think there was a little bit of a lack of communication between Optic Nation, not calling out the fact that he's going to be coming in that side. But I'm going to kick it off with, let's see, maybe Killa. All right, we'll jump aboard to Killa. He's got the pistol out. What is he switching to? Let me see. Does anyone have a sniper here? I don't think so. So we'll see. Killa does get a hit marker, throwing nades across here as he is going to be sitting with the Remington. Just looking at the minimap, just kind of a brunt of a line across here. No one's really making any attempt to move forward yet, but we do see the bomb carrier in Miracles is starting to move across. Yeah, he's getting he's stopped right now on the middle train. He's trying to peek through these little cracks here to see if anyone's camping on the bomb site. I think he had one kind of right in his vision. I couldn't tell, again, if that was Oracle mode or you actually could see him laying inside of there. But Haynes does go down with the hands of Ricky as they're able to pick up one kill. We have 3 Optic Nation members basically out front side of red here, and one gets taken out by Yoshi. He is going to get pushed and taken out. Yeah, so good play by Miracle to clean up that kill. Trade it off for his team. 2 players down, though, 4 last minute. Make that 2 as well for Optic Nation. So Miracles and Ricky are going to have to hold down this red side and try to get the bomb down on A. It's really their only option. But who is it, the player from last minute that's pushing the underground? Is there someone from underground? Provide? Yeah, no, I swear I saw someone trying to push. Oh, there he is. He is. Okay, yeah, I thought he was trying to push underground, but I never saw him pop out. We'll see if is he going for a ninja? He can make. Check reppin for a second. Oh no, he's jumping around. Looked like he was on the bomb site for a second. Yeah, for a second I thought the same thing, but it's one of the players of Optic Nation I think covering that right now. As we have one top red. Another, let me get eyes. He's still crouching here by the bomb. Hasn't been able to get out of there yet. But Miracles is going to be the last alive. He's going to be a 1v2 versus Rapid and Provide here with 12 seconds to go. Yeah, this is going to be really, really sketchy here. He's going to have to check the bomb without getting taken out. He does get the bomb diffuser, so that's very good plays by him. So he's not going to be able to defuse the bomb. That's basically not enough time. That kill locked it down for them. So big kill there by Miracles. That's going to tie it up 1-1. Yeah, very good plays by Miracles. Using the clock to his advantage and taking out the bomb diffuser. I really wish the bomb diffuser had kind of hit a little bit behind the corner there. He's kind of just standing up right in the middle of nowhere. So. Yeah, it was hard to see exactly, if it was far enough out that he couldn't really get behind that corner. But yeah, when we saw Miracles come across, it did seem like the easiest kill ever. He was just standing wide out in the open like that. But we do have Miracles pushing across here. Throwing grenades, no hit markers for him. I'm trying to see who do we have that's going to be in red here. It's going to be Killa, so he should have eyes on someone here momentarily. Nice shots there at him as he is able to take out Reppin. Yeah, smart plays by him to push back into red as well and not force anything and just get that one kill and then not ask for anything else. That's very good plays by him, very smart plays. Yeah, didn't get too aggressive, and that is his first kill, so he is on the board. We can see there was one member, he's wrapping all the way back around, so we'll switch here to someone that might have eyes, and look, you can see they're all playing very patient. I mean, look how far back Killa is right now. He's there. He can kind of get to A and also keep an eye on that B plan if anyone wants to come far right side. Yeah, definitely. I really want to see, we're on Embos, right? Yeah, we're on board with the Embos. I really want to see him get a little bit more aggressive. He sees this one player, and wow. Provide picks him off. Very good shots by Provide, so unfortunately he did not get the jump on him. Is this Ricky up here? It is Ricky. And Ricky as well gets dropped. Yeah. But Miracles gets a kill as well. I'll switch over to the offense here. We have bomb down. Yoshi and Haynes against Miracles and Killa. He's got one to his left, two to his left. He's able to get the bomb, but he's probably going to get shot in the back here momentarily. It does look like he is going to be... Nope.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't get it down. Has to bail there. It's Haynes and Killa left in this 1v1. There's not enough time to get the bomb down now as Killa is able to clean him up and take a 2-1 lead.
Again, very smart place. He looked at the clock, realized there's not enough time to put the bomb down, and just waited for the player to push him for the kill. So he waited patiently, and it worked out.
Yeah, shot him right in the thighs there. But looking at the KD, Yoshi getting it done for his side, keeping it close here. Bows, unfortunately, starting out 0-3, but we still are early in this game, too.
I want to see him throw some Kobe nades. Everyone knows Zembos for that, throwing nades across the map and somehow managing to get a kill without knowing anything.
Well, it does look like he is running two. Nope, he switched. He had two frags on that set, but it looks like he is going to have one here. Oh, a sniper out of Imbos. Well, we don't see that all the time. We'll see if he's able to make work with this.
Yeah, he's trying to get the player that usually sits in the back of the logs area over there, but it seems like they changed the strat up a little bit. They're a little bit more aggressive on red. Is he going to get it?
You have the one top red. I thought maybe he was going to have eyes on him for a second, but he will not. And who do we have sitting over here? It is Miracles. He's going to have one above him. Oh, God, I don't think he saw him.
They didn't see.
He's right behind you.
Yeah,
he's right behind
you.
And he does get cleaned up. Teammate helps him out there. I thought he was eventually going to see him there, but he is able to pick up Payne. Just a lack of communication there from that side. Provide was the last one alive. Tried to switch over to him, but he got melted pretty much immediately by Killa, and they've taken a 3-1 lead. Optic Nation's in complete control so far of this series and this game too. Yeah,
that was a very weird play on red there. Everyone was just dancing around each other. They somehow managed to get the kill, which is good. But yeah, like you said, 3-1 lead for Optic right now is it's definitely looking good for them.
Oh, yeah, looking very, very good for them. We'll switch over to the offense here. We'll start, last time I picked Yoshi, he ended up, I think, getting 3 kills and winning the round. So I'll start off with him again and see if he's able to make that push through red again. Well, this time he's switching to the LMG.
Yeah, so it looks like he wants to use that thermal weapon as well. And there is a player, I believe, by that alleyway in the back, so you might be able to get that shot on him as well, but he backs away at the wrong time. But see, I don't like the position that he has right there with the LMG, just because he has no angles.
All he can really see is top red there. Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no. And he does get cleaned up. Some really suspect shots out of Provide there as he is taken out. I'll switch over to Miracle, who's kind of playing top here. And he's not going to have anyone really on that side. We have Ricky sitting inside second story red here. It's winding down to the final 45 seconds. And so far, solid defense. I mean, Haynes is our bomb carrier, and he hasn't really had a chance to get too much going.
No, absolutely not. And I really want to see what Ricky's going to do here. He was in a good spot to catch any players trying to push through red, because that looks like where they're going to go. Either that or go towards A, which he also has an angle on. And he does pick up a kill there. Miracles picks up a second one. The last player alive
he fell. Not able to get it. He finally does clean him up, but Ricky will get him from behind.
Yeah, so every single time they seem to get a kill, it's just traded off immediately, and then in the end, Optic just gets the upper hand and gets more kills.
Yeah, it is a 4-1 lead now. For those of you maybe not familiar with this game type, it is a best of 11, so we'll be first to 6. Just 2 rounds away from Optic Nation going up 2-0 in this series here.
We keep hearing some loud noises from the main stage.
Yeah, something is going on the main stage. Last I saw, it was tied 1-1 with Envy. Envy and Curse Black. So I don't know what's happened since then. I've been over here, but we will switch over to Miracles. He is going to be the bomb carrier. We see him pushing out bottom beer here, and I expect them to kind of play like they have been. They've been kind of playing slow across, trying to work a pick, and we'll see if they can continue that going.
Yeah, right now it looks like a player from last minute's on third story Brewers over there, or Owen, excuse me, and that's definitely a strong position. Hopefully he has an AR. That's going to be absolutely huge to get some nice long-range shots from up there. And a lot of other players look up there because it's kind of like a kind of sketchy spot.
I agree. And some teams, like players, rarely go there for some of these squads. Wow, through the smoke there, Yoshi is able to take out Miracles. Now looking where the bomb is, the person I'd be closest at least to try and get hands on it was Killa, but he's rotating to this left side. It looks like as of now they're just kind of going for kills before they worry about picking up the bomb.
Yeah, so Ricky picks up a kill, but then Killa gets taken out as well from the back alley. So again, the trade in the kills is continuing to happen. Ricky picks up another one, so good.
Yeah, huge shots there by Ricky. It's going to be Yoshi and Haynes here against Ricky and Imbos. We see this third story we were talking about earlier as Ricky gets up top. He has eyes on the bomb there, but they don't have that long. I thought he was going to have eyes on him there. So what a play. He's right to the right. He gets wall panged. Imbos last alive versus the 2 members of last minute.
He might be able to get the one here on Yoshi. He gets a nice jumping headshot, and he might have time to put the bomb down, and he will. And the player will not be able to peek him.
Take a look. Yeah, he's not going to be able to get it. Imbos definitely will get this down.
Wow.
And we'll see where Bose tries to set up. Just watching the minimap, keep an eye on Haynes. He will be the yellow highlighted arrow here. And, oh, God. I like this spot. He's pretty safe here, at least from what we can see from the mini-map.
Yeah.
But he's got 30 seconds here to stay alive.
The problem is that we know what's going on, but they
Yeah,
don't. So they're going to be
exactly.
rotating all over the place, not really knowing what's going on. And Haynes is going for a trek right now, going all the way around the map. Where's he going to go? I don't think he's just trying to look for the kill, really, and then they look for the easy defuse. But Embos is playing the clock perfectly, hiding the bomb.
Oh, he faked it. He faked it.
And
good kill there by Embos. Yeah, I wanted to stay on there with him and to see if he could work that disarm. But Embos does come around, make quick work of Haynes, and just like that is a 5-1 lead here for Optic Nation.
In case you haven't noticed, Embos started off 0-4, correct? And now he's 3-4. So he definitely picked up his play, got some kills, and now it shows. They've clutched out some rounds, and now they're up 5-1.
Now, and those are when you need to get those big kills, especially in a 1v1 like that. But I'll take a look as we have the offense here. I'm going to switch on with Provide this time and see what he can get done with his Remington.
Yeah, he looks like he's going to be going through mid-alley, if not going towards red. And again, they're doing the same pushes almost every single time. No team has done a really aggressive red push or gone for a little flank or something like that. They've just been really passive, trying to get those kills and not really pushing anything.
Yeah, and he might have, no, I mean, not going to have eyes on him there. Again, the Oracle mode ever so teasing as you can see him there through the wall. Just looking around, I don't think there's anyone that's going to be in an immediate engagement, except there is one mid-train across from him here. Here, let me see who. Oh, I just opted the wrong guy. Who was it mid-map that was trying? I'm just going to stay on with Provide, who hopped up originally. But Rep and his team was taken out. They are down a man, but Imbos goes down as well.
Yeah, so a bunch of kills being traded right now, and I don't like where Provide is. He's in the middle of nowhere. If he gets taken out, the bomb is dropped all the way up there. And now the bomb's in second story red.
God. Yeah, getting to that, I have no idea how he's going to try and get this bomb. He was able to pick up one kill. He is going to be up against Ricky and Killa right now. Again, if they take him out, this is going to be game 2 to them. 2-0 lead for Optic Nation, and that'll be it. Killa is able to clean up that last kill. And just like that, for you Optic fans out there, 2-0 lead. One more, and that's it. They're going to move on to the second round of this championship losers bracket.
Yeah, that was a really, really good S&D by Optic Nation. They played it really well. They played passively, waited for the kills to come. They didn't really force anything out of the zone.
The next game, it's going to be Warhawk Blitz. And now I coached Unite back at MLG Columbus, and that was basically, that was Killa, Ricky, Imbos, and Saints. So it basically was this same squad, just Miracles switch for Saints. I know their best, they did not drop a Blitz the entire time of Columbus. Obviously, strats and stuff have changed a little bit, but these are guys that are good at communicating, good at cutting off lanes, and basically is good at pushing as a team. So we'll see here. I know Imbos was the one, at least back then, that was getting pretty much all the caps for them.
Right.
But that is going to be game 2. 2-0 lead. Stay tuned. We're going to hop into this third game, which could end it all here for the members of Last Minute. We'll be back in just a minute.
Break it down.
as we hop into Game 3 here, which is going to be Warhawk Blitz. For those of 1,486,000 Optic fans out there, reason to be excited. You have Optic Nation up 2-0 right now. You have Optic going to be playing next. I've been trying to keep an eye on the Envy Curse Black series because Optic is on right after that, but I have no idea what's going on over there.
We can't see that far away, and the angle of the screen is just it's
my
impossible.
old age, my eyes, I'm like wincing to see the screen over there. But they will be coming up quick. I appreciate you guys coming out and watching us out here on Bravo. As we see Optic Nation try to recover a bit. You know, they had a slow start to the day, which we mentioned, but they are looking much better here against last minute.
Oh, definitely. They know that if they lose, they're out. So they're playing, you know, they're going all out, trying to get the wins, and it's really showing. That 6-1 S&D is huge.
And this same squad, you know, it was it was basically, you know, we had Miracles instead of Saints for Unite back at MLG Columbus, and these guys had a big losers bracket run for me. They went down 0-2 twice, came back and won 3-2, so they got a lot of heart. You know, Vocal Leader Killa, he's insane, but he's also he can be a very, very good thing for a team, or at times a bit negative, but all around just a great character. And I think we're gonna have a restart, as it does look like we only have 3 players in right now.
He just connected right now, but he missed the beginning of the round. Is he spawned in?
Well, I don't know if they're gonna restart or not. We'll have to wait and see what's gonna be done. I think they're gonna play it out.
4 players on the map, so yeah, we're good to go.
All right, Imbos does go down. Just taking a look at the map here, I hate missing caps, so I'll do my best to stay on here. As I saw him moving around the left side, but he's taking out. Imbos is last alive. That's 3 down for Optic Nation. Yeah,
Optic Nation had a pretty bad break on the beginning right there. Got 3 of them taken down almost immediately, but they're kind of stuck in their base right now. They got to get those kills and push out. And who is that right now? Reppin.
Yeah, it's Reppin. Yeah, we see he has eyes. They're able to get him picked off the head glitch there. And honestly, just looking at there, they need to rotate back, and they are. You can see those orange arrows starting to rotate back. They know Reppin is pushing this right side.
Yeah, they know that he's there, but I don't think they know this teammate is there in Diner. So right now it's going to be, if they push at the same time, it's going to be absolutely huge, but no, he shoots his gun. So now they know exactly where he is, and with 2 players there, no, there's just no way.
One gets taken out, the other is still alive here. It's Yoshi, and he is also taken out. So no score yet as we're into the first minute here. Switching over to Miracles, who's mid-street. Looks like he's going to wrap around left side here. And just taking a look at the map, he's going to have at least 1 player to go through, maybe 2. All right, he had 2 to go through. Rolls right through both, and I think he's going to have an easy cap here. Yeah, he should be able to punch it. He's got to book it. All right. 1-0, Optic Nation. Big plays there at Miracles.
That was a really good 2-piece right there, but we missed Provide. Jump into the portal.
I was all excited about Miracles cap, but I completely missed that one. Codcaster Maven, get Bradder at it.
Yeah, and you saw there, Miracles played a really smart play. He knew that there was a player missing, so he tried to peek around his base and found him behind the 18-wheeler, and if he hadn't seen him, Haynes would have got him free cap. Yeah,
I'm trying to switch on Ricky, who's on the left side here of the goal, and he's got 1 in front. Well, he had 1 in front of him. He gets eliminated. We do see 1 who's basically right on top of the goal. I didn't even see his arrow for a second because it blended in. Ricky gets both. He's got 1 behind him, though, and he is going to get taken out. I'm going to switch over to the guys at the last minute. They're flooding up this left side. Look at the map. They got by. There was no one covering that left side. Well, right for Optic Nation, and they don't know it, but they've got a free run in here.
Yeah, they got 1 free cap, and if they play their time right, they might be able to get 2. But right now, Optic Nation don't really care. They're just trying to push all 4 up and get another cap to their name. Right now, you see Killa and Miracles both getting kills. So they have an opportunity to do so as all players are down.
That's going to be an easy cap for them, but at the top there, I couldn't get back in time, but there was another cap there for last minute as well. So it is going to be 3-2. We're at the 2.5-minute mark, and I don't think, do we have, there's still players down here for Optic that can keep on putting these in. It was 7 on this clock here, and I don't think there's anyone really to prevent Killa from turning another one. No, they did rotate the whole way back there, and they did take it. Dear God, I just realized that Miracles is 10-1 with 2 caps.
I didn't even notice that either. Miracles is absolutely going off. He was just running a relay with Killa right there, and we saw him get those clutch kills to get into the site originally, so he's just going off right now.
Yeah, but getting down to the final 2 minutes here, it is going to be 3-3 here for Optic Nation, and last minute, just taking a look at the map, no one really in a position to cap right now, but we do see a couple members here, well, 1 member here, Provide, trying to work up here against Optic Nation. He's able to pick off 1.
It looked like Killa was ADSing in the wrong direction, so just things were not going to work for him.
May have been. He's got 1 more. Oh, that's a big win there, and that should be a cap. That's going to be a 4-3 lead here for the members of the last minute. I'm going to switch to Killa just because he's the only one alive here for Optic Nation. They're going to need to have a stop. Now, look at the minimap. Optic Nation knows they spawned that right side. That means they have someone pushing left. They did rotate over, and Haynes should get shut down here. No. He gives Imbos the sauce.
the sauce to keep it clean for the
yeah,
viewers.
the sauce.
But he was mid-reload too. That was a really good kill.
Oh God,
Yoshi.
2 from Yoshi there as he's flooding in. They've got 2 here.
Oh, wow.
They work together, able to take out Mbos, and this should be 1 at least. No one's pushing in the goal. They had a free cap there, but no one wanted to push it.
Okay.
And here it comes. All right, so Yoshi goes in. I'll switch over to the other player. Who is it? It is Provide, who's also up here. We see a rotation back. They are going to be able to take him out, but there is one more member. I think that's Haynes, who is in a pretty good spot here to maybe get in another cap, as they already lead 5-3.
Yeah, there is a player from Optic as well who's down by the truck, the blue truck there. Hopefully Rick is able to get something going, but there's 2 players waiting for him, so it doesn't look like anything's going to happen.
Yeah.
30 seconds left. His teammates got to come.
They know he's there, but it didn't matter. Ricky rips up Reppin, but you'll see there's 2 rotating over here, going to try and challenge Ricky. He has a little bit of help coming from, I believe that's Imbos, who pushed through the middle here by post. He's going to try and assist him as best as he can, as they're going to get pinched here. Nope, they do take out Mbos.
Oh, no, Mbos got a team kill as well, Miracles.
Oh,
so, yeah, it just didn't
Yeah,
really
I was
work
staring
out.
at the mini-map. I didn't see it was that team kill. That big kill there for Ricky. He's got 1 more left in front. He's to the right, probably right behind that car. Ricky's going to have to win a big gunfight here. No, sorry, in front of the car, and he does get taken out.
Unfortunately, that did not work out for him. And Miracles somewhat in a position to cap, but no, Yoshi shuts him down. So it looks like last minute have a 2-cap lead going into the second side.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, they have a comfortable 2-0 lead in the series. Not the best half for them, as they are going to be trailing by 2. They did some stuff really well, but kind of fell apart there in the last 2 minutes is where the members of last minute kind of started to turn it up a little bit. We'll see if Optic Nation can rebound back and take over this second half.
Notice Miracle's score for everyone watching. He's 13-8. When we first called him out, he was 10-1.
I think, yeah, so he struggled down the stretch. Basically went 3-7 there to end that. But Miracles is going to be pushing down this right side. He's got 1 to the left. He saw his teammate was just picked up, and he is able to take out Provide and almost takes out a teammate.
Yeah, so they have a really good push here on Diner Alley, and I believe who is that pushing in right now?
I tried to get switched over in time. It was Ricky, I believe, that punched through, so they were able to get that one. Provide picks up a 2-piece, though, as well. We can see they're moving down this right side here. Haynes not able to get much done as Imbos is able to take him out.
No, Reppin right now is in a good position, but there are 3 players on defense right now. Yoshi's kind of hanging out in the Diner. I don't really know what he's doing. And Optic, they just can't seem to get anything going.
I switched over to see if he was going to make any moves, but he was fine, just kind of chilling there. Ricky playing a little bit of defense, as we do see we have a couple members pushing this left side for them, 1 by the 18-wheeler, 1 just around this corner up to the right. He gets some hit markers there, but Ricky isn't able to take him out.
Yeah, I feel like Optic is kind of stuck in their base, and Ricky there gets taken out. So the last-minute squad knows that they're stuck there. So they're just kind of pushing 2 players up and having a few left over on defense.
Trying to get this player on the attack here. I was finally able to switch to him, and he gets taken out right as I do. But look at it, we have Provided 17-7. Reppin is 17-12. A couple guys just getting this slaying duo done for the members of last minute.
Yeah, say that 10 times fast.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't say it 1 time slow.
Yeah, but right now Reppin looks like he's going to be able to get a cap.
He's going to have to win a 1v1 here. He wins that easily over, who was it, Imbo. So that's going to be another cap for them as they extend this lead to 6-3. And there is another member up. Well, he got taken out just as I tried to switch to him. So I'm going to hop on board with Ricky, who's flanking around this left side. Just looking at the minimap, he doesn't have anyone in front of him right now, and they're spawning out right, so he might be able to get up here a little bit. Yeah, this is Optic's chance to get a cap and maybe even get a relay going, get a little bit of a spawn trap on the Diner side, and that's really the only way they're going to be able to get back into this one. 3 minutes left, big
3 caps.
2-piece there for Ricky. He has 1 more, though, in the back, and another one to his right. He was in a world of trouble there. Just members of last minute all over their base there to shut him down. Yeah, it just seems like Optic aren't getting the clutch kills, unfortunately. So they're not able to push in there and get like the team kills that they need to be able to open up the lane to get a cap, and that's just the only reason they're down. They really haven't been, but there is a bit of a pincher going on here as you have Miracles on the right-hand side. He should be able to get one. He does. If he can push in here, he should be able to flank as it is. Did he get in? I'm trying to switch over to whoever was trying to cap there. He wasn't able to. They actually stopped him right at the cap. Oh my goodness. None of them able to get in. Big defensive stand there out of the members of last minute as they are able to hold off that flood of Optic Nation. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about right there. Unfortunately, they just couldn't get all the kills they needed to get into the portal. And 2 minutes left. They still have a chance to come back into this one. Definitely, mathematically, they can get back into it. Yeah. It's just going to be a really tough battle for them, especially the way they've been playing. I tried to switch over to Optic player there, but everyone taken out here except for Miracles. No. He tries to play defense, but they punch in another cap here. As that's going to extend the lead to 7-3 here for last minute. Yeah, and
That's a pretty big lead, and they've been playing extremely well. They got a nice little control of the map. Optic's pushing up the left side a little bit.
I think this is another cap. He could have booked one in. He didn't know he had free reign there, and two players for Optic spawn. They were able to shut him down. Just seeing, looks like Optic is kind of, all four members are flooding out of the base right now, as we see just everyone kind of spread out right now for last minute, just playing a little defensively as we wind down to the final 90 seconds.
Yeah, so 90 seconds left, maybe 80 seconds, excuse me.
Yeah.
And they're pretty, look at the setup by last minute squad. They're just all over the map in their base, not really getting too aggressive, and they're just waiting. There's no reason for them to push. They're just going to wait it out, play the clock like Optic did in the domination.
And Yoshi we see pushing in here, almost gets it in, but he is shut down there. Switched over to Rep, and they're just kind of playing defense, but not having too much fun on that side of the map. So a hop into this duo here, Mbos and Killa pushing up mid-map, going towards front Gina's, trying to get some last-minute caps here as they're under 1 minute. Yeah,
so 1 minute left. They can get 5 caps.
Oh, knife to the Yosh.
Yeah, unfortunately, Killa was taken out, so he could not get a cap to start a relay going. And it looks like mathematically it just might not work out for Optic. I want to see him get a few caps in the end here and try to push it back and get a little bit more hype for the next game. But I have to say, last minute squad played really well.
I was the only one really in position there was Bose, and Bose gets ripped up there at front Gina's. We're under the final 30 seconds here. Looks like, this is now mathematically impossible. So this will be a tough loss here for the members of Optic Nation. But again, they still do hold a 2-1 lead in this game, or in this series.
In the series, 2-1. And next up, we have Sovereign Dom. And we know the slaying power of Optic Nation. We know how strong they are as a team. So Sovereign Dom is all about getting those kills and holding down the flags. So I really want to see him go big on the next one.
Look at this game by Provide, man. 27 and 15, 4 caps. He had a couple big games in the first series I did with him earlier today, and he continues to play very, very well. Those are big numbers to put up against guys of this caliber.
Oh, definitely, yeah. It's nothing to knock down. It's really good play.
And we'll try and get you an update as far as the alpha stream goes. It looks like that series is finally over. I have no idea whether it was Curse Black or Envy that took that one. We'll try and find out here as soon as possible. But we are going to shortly hop into the game 4 here, which I believe he says is going to be Sovereign Dom. So I think this is one that should favor Optic Nation, certainly. But then again, I thought that last game was good as well. But going to take a quick commercial break. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with more Optic Nation versus Last Minute. Welcome, Maven. Timothy. We're ready for game 4. You know, it looked like it was going to be a 3-0 for Optic Nation early on, but they did struggle a bit in that Warhawk blitz. I'm disappointed. You know, I talked up again. Coach Maven for MLG Columbus coached a lot of these players, and tell you what, Bose, I expected more caps out of you.
He was not playing the OBJ to his highest potential.
Yeah, not to the highest potential, but we are going to be hopping into Sovereign Dom here. This will be my first look, I think, at Optic Nation at this particular game type at the event so far, at least that I've seen. I don't know. I don't really know what to expect. You know, I thought this was going to, again, be a pretty swift 3-0, but we saw them struggle a little bit. I expected to bounce back, bring some vigor.
Get a little bit hyped up, you know, here's some moves.
I don't get to use the word vigor very frequently. I think that's one of the stats for my character in Dark Souls 2.
It's a nice word.
Yeah, fantastic wordplay. But I'm going to start off with Miracles again, who's had a little bit of up and down, but he had some big performances so far in this series. And off the break, we're going to have them obviously capping their home flag, and we're going to see some engagements go down here at B. First one, Bo's taken out by one of the players that went down low. Miracles is going to be able to pick up one.
Yeah, Miracles picks up one, and now he's going to have to look at the B flag, and it's being captured right now by Provide.
Provide
had the angle right there. He's stunned right now, and he's still getting shots off, but Ricky gets a nice shot at him before the flag was captured, so good plays by him.
Yeah, Killa up top here, you know, if he, oh, wow, okay, I think he broke maybe his own ankles a bit there as he took some shots. As I'm going to switch over to Haynes as he's sorted out 3-0. Nice two-piece there for him to prevent Optic Nation from locking down B. And just looking at it here, it looks like there are the last two remaining members for last minute are hopped on B here, and they are able to set up.
Yeah, right now 2 players from Optic just jumped on B, though, and Reppin just got taken out on Blue Street. So it looks like Ricky was able to capture B, but just players are all over the place.
People are dropping like flies in this game type.
That's it.
And just looking at it on here with Killa, B is just going back and forth. Nice grenade throw out of him as he is able to take out Yoshi. Also pick one out, moving out of green from that A side, but he is taken out. But switching on Miracles here, they do still have a 2-cap control. We're under 4 minutes. Let's see if they can get a bit of a lead, a little bit of momentum here.
Yeah, they definitely have the 2-flag lead.
Yeah.
Wow, words are hard.
Words are difficult today. You know, we've been casting for quite some time.
Exactly.
I think my tongue is actually throbbing. I don't know if that's a thing, but I swear to God it is. Killa, last one alive, as 3 members of Optic Nation were taken out. He's putting down trophies.
He's getting ready. He just neutralized A as well. He's going for the cap. He did just get contested, unfortunately, not able to get the cap. And B went over to the last-minute squad. But taking out that home flag, like we always say, is a huge, huge play. And now there's a player from Optic on B. Or no, I was wrong.
Yeah, I tried to switch over. There were a couple. There was a big engagement going on B. Every person I switched to was obviously the first one to drop. But we do have Killa there. He is cleaned up, trying to get B. I'm trying to switch over to that last remaining player that was there. It is Ricky. He will be able to lock this down, get a big kill there on Yoshi, but he is taken out.
Yeah, so Embo's got his back right there. Got the second kill on Reppin. Embo's dropped. Miracles gets a kill. Now Haynes, excuse me, is on B, and it looks like he's about to neutralize it. Ricky's trying to get some shots in.
Yeah, he's got some grenades going across, but wasn't able to get him. It is neutralized right now. I'm trying to switch over to the one player that I think has an opportunity to get that. No, everyone's kind of moving away from it now, so I'll switch over to Haynes here as they're moving down this right side.
Yeah, the trades absolutely are going crazy right now. Every team is getting a kill and then getting taken out themselves. And right now, it looks like Optic has the lead. It's a very small 7-point lead. And they have the B flag now, so that's going to slowly start growing now.
I was going to say, I'm going to watch Imbo. So actually 3 down here. Killa's going to be the last one alive. Let's see if Mr. Adam Sloss can clutch it, and just like that, he's taken out. I take it back, Adam. I'm sorry.
The timing was really bad there, unfortunately, for him. And it looks like they're going to be pushing for the A flag because their spawn was really, really weird right there. They spawned all over the place. They spawned on the top, the bottom snake, I believe. So they're just kind of lost all over.
And Yoshi taken out there. We'll switch back on board here with Miracles on Optic Nation. Fantastic player, big player. He's got like 82,000 fans somewhere out there across the country. And as we wind under 2 minutes, they have extended this lead to 14 points. So this has been a pretty good effort, pretty good first side for them. This is a start they wanted to get out to as it jumps up to, what are we at, 16 points now.
Yeah, it's looking a lot like their first side of Octane Dom, like we were watching before. They had a really solid first side. You know, they won it not convincingly, but they won it enough to consider it a win, obviously. And then the second side, they just go completely off and they get the win huge.
Yes, they do, and they're going to be able to hop on A here. we're on board with Ricky Rubio as he's going to push out of A. Oh, actually, I'm going to try and switch over the engagement. We're going to have some pressure here by B. Kill is able to pick up one. We do see just on the camera, there is a second one on B. I'll try and hop over to him. If I was any good at using a controller, I would have done that much faster.
So yeah, Yoshi right now is in a good position to get some kills, but he whiffs on shots, and Embos cleans him up right there. Provide does take out the player on A, so he looks like he's going to go for the neutralization.
Yeah, I think he's going to be able to get A, but at the same time, I'm going to switch over to, if I can get to the player on B, which is Miracles. He should be able to lock down B here.
There you go.
And he has another player. Who is it? We have Killa. Killa was getting A, but he just took a grenade.
That was Provide's.
Oh, it was, yeah, I think actually, yeah, I thought it was great. I think he just got killed by an exploding sentry system, which is not something I don't even think I've ever seen that before. So that's certainly interesting.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a weird play. Ricky does capture A, but gets taken out right away. But 30 seconds left. 8-point lead in favor of Optic. It's going to be really close, actually, at the end of this.
Yeah, because we see, who is it here? We have Yoshi is trying to cap A. It takes so long by yourself. There's going to be some pressure coming in as Ricky is able to clean him up, but he was the only member left alive for Optic Nation at the moment. Winding down, hitting the final 10 seconds. And if Ricky can cap this, I don't even know if there'll be time to really get another tick here.
Maybe one?
But we are, yeah, they'll probably be able to get one tick. So it's going to end up being, I think, an 8-point. No, but they did neutralize B. I take back everything I'm saying. It's going to be 7 points. Nice neutralization there by last minute. You know, 1 point isn't the biggest thing in the world, but I'll tell you what, if they end up winning by or losing by one, that could be the decision maker. Now, just looking at the KDs, Adam, Optic Killa, 17 and 11. But the big stat that's really jumping out to me is Ricky. 7 captures. As many kills as we have at a Bose. That's a big result from him. Yeah, you saw him doing the overextensions over and over again, going for the home flags and really trying to mess with the other team. And it worked for the most part. But the traits of the flags were just all over. I mean, I guess you're happy if you're Optic Nation because you did obviously have a lead there. You quote-unquote won that first side. But honestly, it was a little sloppy at times. They could have won that, I think, much more convincingly. They were up by 15 at one point. I thought they were going to extend that out to 20 and keep the ball rolling. But there were a couple good home flips from the members of last minute. They're just trying to make this more of a pain than maybe it necessarily needs to be for Optic Nation. You know, a lot of these teams that aren't as well-known don't have the big Twitter following. Yeah. They like to, this is their time to shine, man. Exactly. They're on stream playing these big guys. XGN, man. Maven, Tim casting. Couldn't ask for anything better. All right, but we are going to be loading into the second side here. We're surrounded by fans screaming. Bose, I think Bose is winking at me. All right, let's see it, Bose. Step it up. Calling him out. God, he's just, no, I love him. Coached him, fantastic guy. He's got the smile of an angel. Got a little so it's just mesmerizing. It is a bit literally like looking Twitter, into the sun. The picture on Twitter that went super viral, you remember that? Oh, yeah. Well, the Money B. Well, that was the one. There was a hilarious one, too. I did an interview with Aches at Champs after one of their series, and it's just Bose. Bose is sitting in the bow. I think it's right after. I think they're actually playing in the series. I can't remember the play, but it's like all smiles and Bose just like in the back with like this just depressed look on his face. There's always these hilarious pictures for him. I don't get it. He's just got those kind of mannerisms that are always providing entertainment for those people like to create GIFs, Vines, and all that. I'm too old for that stuff. I don't even know how to use my cell phone. I have an iPhone 5S. Don't know how to use it. That makes me hip, right? Yes. Good to know. But starting off with Miracles again, we'll see as he pushes over here. I don't know if he's going to try and cover Snake. It looks like he is, but we do have one member here in Reppin who's already on B. There's bullets everywhere as he is taken out by Ricky, who I will hop on board with. Yeah, really good plays by Ricky right there, getting the shots through the wall, I believe, from caution. So really good shots by him. Still uncontested on B, but they're capturing it right now. Who is that from Optic? I believe that is going to be Killa. Killa should be able to get B here. He's got the trophy system for cover, but he does decide to get a little cocky there. He pokes out around that right side and gets taken out. We do see low ammo here for Ricky. So much for the engagement as he stabs. Who was that? Yoshi took that knife directly to the nipple. Directly to the nipple. Definitely putting that one in my vocabulary. Yeah, you got to get as detailed as possible here for the fans at home, just in case they weren't quite sure where that struck home. So you can see Optic right now holding down B really well. They still have a 4-point lead right now. They're continuing to grow that lead. And look at the control they have right now. They have players all over the place watching every single angle, and just no one's going to be able to push anywhere. I'm going to switch over because we had Ricky, I think, was watching that right side, but pretty much all the action, I think, is going to go down on the opposite side here. Bose is going to have this top control, so if he does see them hop B, he will be able to help out, but he's getting in the longest IMTAR battle of his life. He may waste all his ammo as a grenade comes in. No, something exploded. It's the barrel. Later, Provide. Nice knowing you. you've been blown up.
Right now, Reppin, though, capturing that A flag, definitely doing what he needs to do to help his team stay in this one. And the Optic players are so far away. He does manage to cap the flag, so that's very good. Pulls all the players back, but there's only going to be one player sitting back to capture it.
Yeah, and that is, Bose is going to be able to get this. It's going to take a while, as again, he is solo capping this, but this will continue to have two cap. But with that rotation, we do see Reppin here by himself trying to get some work done on B. He's got one in front of him. I believe that was Miracles able to take him out. As Killa gets a team nade there, he actually takes out, we have Miracles. So it is going to be 2 down right now for Optic Nation. Yeah, 2 down, but there's a player from Optic right now jumping on the B flag. He's alone again, but once it's neutral, it's so much faster to capture. Yeah, I'm trying to switch over. Yeah, it is Imbos here. Oh, big win there for him. Pix provides head off. Sorry, Provide. That was crazy. And so really good plays by Emble to hold down that B flag. And now they got him stuck all the way back in C. But there is a player flanking from last minute. Once again, going towards A. I wouldn't be surprised if that was Yoshi again. That hip fire steady aim through that, able to get the kill. And this is, yes, Yoshi. He is in control here, but we do see that orange arrow coming a hunting. Going to try and take him out. And if Ricky is able to, big kill though by Ricky as we'll watch as he works to get this A switch back. Not too much going on around B yet. Still in control of Optic Nation. This lead is now, it's still staying in that kind of 10-point range for the time being. Yeah, 10 points right now, but plus the 7 points from the first side. Oh, Ricky unfortunately not able to get that kill there, but he did capture the A flag once again. Yeah, that's the big thing. He got the capture. As you can see from the minimap, they still do have the 2-cap control. We're getting to that 2-minute mark here. I'm going to switch over to Miracles just because he's 10-4. Oh, look at this, 8-2, 8-2, 10-4. I'm just hopping around the Optic Nation crew. They are getting the slaying done. I'm surprised the lead isn't actually higher. Yeah, definitely. They're slaying out of their mind, but just their caps are very low. You can see one cap to each player's name. That's Reppin that is trying to take B, but he is taken out by the grenade of Imbos. Good job by him. Flying back to Miracles here. He's pushing around this right-hand side, but they are going to lose B in the process, and it looks like last minute is going to get... No, actually, a big killer. That was perfect. He was able to take C there. They're going to have this split here. But look at the minimap. There's one coming in from the right. Oh, well, he was on top, so they kind of just danced around each other right there. But that was a really... Doing a little bit of dancing. Yeah, you know, why not? Every now and then I like to dance. Yeah, but look at this. Optics up by 13 now at this point, so 13 points. Now 23 actually, so this is extended out. This is a really competent lead for them. I believe they're going to be able to hold this. We only have 60 seconds left. This is going to be really, really hard to come back from. Much better second half here out of the members of Optic Nation. Yeah, definitely, and you said before, their slaying is going off right now. Miracle's 12-5 with 3 captures, 13-5, make that. So he's playing out of his mind right now. There's a lot of smiles on people with green t-shirts on at the moment. Yeah, definitely, at home, you know. And I think Optic Gaming is kicking off on the mainstream now, so it's just, if you're an Optic fan, it's heaven right now. It's Alpha, the best day of your life. Bravo. Watch whichever one you want. But yeah, 30 seconds remaining. Ricky gets a big kill on B right there. Things just look like it's going to be going for Optic Gaming, so it looks like they're going to win this one. Yep. It's very good. Yeah, nothing they're going to be able to do here. Not enough time left for last minute to make any kind of move, and that's going to be it for last minute's tournament hopes. You know, they had some great plays. They looked good at times. They did. This is actually, I think, the second match I've done for them. I'm trying to disguise the game's over. I'm trying to just let you guys watch someone get some kills, and everyone's just getting wiped out here for Optic Nation is looking over. We do see all the members standing now, starting to shake hands. Provide here has a fantastic view of a wall. Yeah, very good view for the viewers as well. And so very good plays there. Something else went out across, so the crowd's going nuts. That's not even a reaction to the Optic Nation series. Oh, wow. So we're hearing from production. It was a 6-5 last map, S&D. I have no idea who it was between, but somebody clutched it out over there on the side station. So anyway, we have Optic Nation moving on. I believe Optic's going to be playing on the main stage right now. I think it's Scott Gandhi and Pamaj there. I know Pamaj wanted to do the Optic series, so that will be him getting ready to go. But hey, Tim, fantastic commentating. Thank you. For those of you at home, thank you for watching. We'll be back shortly with another series. Thank you for watching, guys.
Break it down. Break it down.
Hey everyone, and welcome. I'm Golden Boy here at the Bravo stream with Tim Jensen, the only capital J,
Thanks, man.
who's going to be bringing you guys the action one more time. And Jason Marbosa decided to move me over to the side. It would have been great if you just told me where I needed to sit, Jason. But we got a great matchup. Fuse versus Vex going on here. This is going to be some champ winners action.
Right.
So
okay.
two very good teams here.
Do you know what round we are in? Is it champs winners round 2?
Yes. Champ winners round 2.
So we have Octane Dom first.
Let me see. Where is that? Yes, champ
So
winners round 2. Yes, so Octane Dom, you're right. I'm blind. Yes, but yes, so we do have Octane Dom to kick things off here. Seems like we do have like a microphone problem with one of the Vex boys over there. I think it might be an issue with Pluto. But yeah, I mean, overall, you know, how have you been enjoying yourself in this event?
Oh, I've been here for like 6 hours, casting all over all these different teams coming through here. It's been an absolute blast.
Nice.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. Like, Dom came up to me just like, hey, want to cast?
Yeah.
I'm like, sure. And then 6 hours later, here I am casting with you.
Well, I'm really sorry about that for me sitting here. You know, I'm sorry you have to cast with me, but, you know, it's obviously... It's going to be a struggle. You're going to have to. We're going to have to mesh. I honestly, I don't know how I feel about this. Jason, just go to commercial. I'm kidding. But yes, in all honesty, though, it should be a great matchup.
Definitely.
We saw Fuse. I mean, just come out strong in their matchup against Optic Nation.
Yep.
Vex, on the other hand, I believe I'm throwing a ding here. I don't remember who they beat.
They were.
Think for a second, Alex. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna bother.
No,
But you know, without a doubt, this is a matchup between two teams that have all the capability in the world. We're really looking forward to seeing what Pluto can bring to the table here as well. Pluto, just an absolutely stellar player. But then, you know, that Pluto from Vex. But now on the other side with KG Fuse, you know, I mean, Historify is just another absolute savage. So
a lot of underrated players as well.
Yeah, which is what you're going to see quite a bit. But then on Vex as well, Huddle and Slasher and Slacked. I mean, I really like this core 4. It's a good team. I was talking with Pluto a little while ago, and he was like, you know, this might be one of the best rosters I've ever had the chance to play with in a while. And he's still on the grind, too, which is what I respect, because Pluto was a player from MW2 playing with Influence back then. He won a national championship in MW2 on PlayStation 3.
And he's still going.
So still going to this day,
That's
which is awesome.
Yeah.
Which is awesome. But anything crazy that you've experienced here casting on the Bravo stream?
Well, I mean, Optic Nation was on last. That was an experience for me.
Yeah.
That's definitely something huge that I'm not used to doing.
Okay.
Not really too many big upsets. You know, they've mostly followed the same trend. A lot of the teams are on earlier. Not the
Optic Nation won their game, right?
They did win their game. Yes, they did. But like most of the teams on earlier today weren't the most known. So like some of them were pickup teams. So it's kind of like all over the place. But it was definitely good games. A lot of 2-0 sweeps, unfortunately, but still fun.
You're going to get that in the open bracket. You know, you're going to get the 2-0 sweeps happen quite a bit. But so it seems like we're waiting for this one to start. The players are getting this one going any second now. But, you know, I guess I want to know a little bit about you. I mean, I want to, you know, we're casting here together. Tell me a bit about yourself.
I've been casting for about a year.
Nice, nice.
I try to do the most I can. I can't really do it because I work a lot of nights, so it kind of like conflicts. I cast for a small organization, PA organization.
PA organization. Okay, I know I recognize the name.
Yeah, so I cast for them. I try as much as I can. We've got a good, solid group of guys over there, so it's good. It's fun.
Nice stuff, nice stuff.
But yeah, I came up to this event. It's Niagara. I live in Montreal, so I was like, I'm not gonna miss this event. It's
Works out for you.
It's way too close. I can't do that. So I drove down, and this happened. So I guess
win-win.
Hey, it's a good decision,
win-win.
right?
All I know is that I am shining so much right now.
You've been running all over the place.
You know, it comes with the territory. You know what I mean? But it's a UMG event, and UMG events are always insane. You know, this one being absolutely no different. I mean, look at the matchups we've had, the close games that we've had.
Incredible.
It's been one heck of a weekend.
Yeah.
I really just could not be happier with how things have turned out here in Niagara Falls. Were you here last year as well?
I was not, unfortunately. At that point, I wasn't really in the community as much. I wasn't as big, you know. And it just was after Champs last year, this happened. So I was kind of like, oh, cool. So there's more things going on. And now here I am. So
very cool. Very cool stuff. Well, it's an absolute pleasure. Really looking forward to casting with you. We're going to find out what's going on with the game. So we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have Vex facing off against Calevra Gaming Fuse. Find out how all this unfolds in just a bit. And welcome back to UGC Elgato 20K. And it seems like we have, of course, KG Fuse going up against Vex. And, you know, we'll just introduce you guys again. You know, you have Trojan, Historify, Think 2, and Modi. Modi, a legend in the scene, having played with Envy for a little while, Motivation, just a great player. And then also Pluto, Slacked, Huddle, and Slasher. We're going to go ahead and kick it off with the vet Pluto.
Yeah, so it looks like Pluto's going to be pushing towards Strip and probably going to go for a little bit of an overextension, if not stay at the Humvees. Try to get a little bit of a power position going.
Okay.
But he's going to meet up with a player right now at the Humvees. It looks like he might get the drop of him, but no, he jumps into the Strip. So they're just going to kind of dance around each other.
Yeah, seems like that's going to be the case here. One guy's actually going to be top broken too, and he will be able to find one with that, so that's going to be a good connection there for him. Let's see what Pluto is going to be able to do as he advances forward. B will be ripe for the picking, as both players have been able to secure their own home flags, hopefully any second now. But it seems like that's not going to be the case here, as Huddle actually pushes up and is able to get that one kill on A.
Yeah, both teams seem to have pushed straight through to the other team's home flags and neutralized both of them.
Ooh.
So both teams for a few seconds there were getting no points, and right now it looks like Vex are jumping on the B flag.
Yeah, that's right. This is going to be a good position here for Vex, but they got to be worried about this because they lost at least 2 bodies on there, if I'm correct. And now Huddle, young player, of course, absolutely talented, teamed with, I believe it was Clayster and Spacely and Slack for Unite.
Yeah.
Yes, and they were an absolutely amazing team. If it wasn't for COD Champs, that team would probably have won a championship. So that's just the talent that Huddle has. Pluto, though, finding one, he's able to take him out there with a Remington. Now looking to see if he can connect with that one player back. Humvee, great read though, but he gets taken out by a grenade from Thing 2.
That was a good angle by Pluto. Unfortunately, the nade takes him out, but he got a couple kills in the middle map. But both teams are kind of really passive right now. They're trying to get a little bit more control before going for that B flag, obviously. But right now, 2 players down, 4 KG Fuse. This is Vex's chance. If they get this 3rd kill here, this is definitely where they should jump on, but now the players are spawning back in.
Yeah, it just seems like Vex cannot get something going here. And Thing 2, he's going to get cleaned up there by Pluto. Slacked with a stop, and he's going to back up. The pressure is certainly on here. Pluto able to win that gunfight. What a win out of him. 6-4 currently, as he's going to find one. And he thought Pluto was going to see another one of those amazing plays. Lightning does not strike twice, my friend. And sticking back over here to Huddle. And the rest of the Vex boys just continue to work on B as they do have control of it.
Yeah, they managed to capture B, which is good for them. And but they're kind of all over the place. They don't really have any positions where they can watch over the B flag. But right now there's a player, I believe that was Slacked, pushing in bottom gas, going for the home flag, or no, going for Broken. Going for the kills more than anything, but I guess he got seen at some point because Trojan jumped in there and got a kill.
Well, let's go ahead and hop over to KG Fuse to see what's going on here. And wow. Interesting. I mean, I would not have really chosen to do that.
No.
But I could totally get the reasoning behind it. You know, Octane's a very big map. You want to play the sites.
True.
But I just don't see it being useful.
He ran out front gas. I don't know what he was expecting to do.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, he was in wide open. At that point, that sniper becomes pretty much useless.
Yeah.
But with that said, about 2 minutes left on the clock here, 33-46. As it's going to be a 13-point lead in favor of Vex. They've been able to hold this one down and continuing to add this pressure. They do actually, as a matter of fact, Vex is going to get A. So they do manage to get A control back. Yeah. And now it's just going to be a matter of whether or not KG Fuse can push up on B.
Yeah, Fuse tried to get the A flag and try to hold it down, but 3 players swarmed whoever it was that jumped on it. But right now, Thing 2 is on the B flag. He's able to get these 2 kills here. That'll be huge. But grenades and guns shooting, just there's not much he could have done there. No support from his teammates.
Yeah, and Modi just, he's able to find one. So that's going to be big for them. They definitely need that kind of momentum there to rally the troops together. But 2 players by Strip and Historify pushing up after securing B control. There's going to be one right in front of him, leaving Modi by himself. LMS, they're going to hop on B right away or try and go for the kills again. Seems like no. They are going to hop on B. Trophy system is down. Modi finding one up top pawn, trying to see if he can get a wall bang there. Not going to happen as he's going to have to creep away. And there's going to be 2 down here for Vex as we hop over to Thing 2.
Well, that was definitely a good play by Vex. They had 2 players on both sides of the B flag and someone on the Strip 18. So they covered all angles. Then when they captured the flag, they jumped out both sides to confuse which target to go for. So it definitely worked out really well for them as they got the kill on Modi on top on.
Bear in mind, though, you do have, Fuse pushing up on B, but I like the way that Vex swarms over it, you know, and they're just not giving them any kind of quarter whatsoever. Trojan gets taken off, after he was in that stunned position there. But they do get B back, and hopefully that's going to be enough for them to be able to rack up at least a couple more points here going into the half.
Yeah, so they have 25 seconds left with a 2-flag advantage. Their players are kind of getting a little aggressive. I guess they're trying to go for more, which probably isn't the smartest idea since like a 2-flag lead is decent. They're going to cut away at the lead right now.
Yeah.
And what is it right now? We are looking at a 13-point lead for Vex, which is really, really a tiny lead for Octane. The last map was the exact same thing with Optic.
Yeah.
It was a very, very small lead first side, but then the second side just blew them out of the water. So
yeah, that's right. That's right. I mean, that could go away in a heartbeat. 63 to 77. It's going to be your grand total there. Now, this is it. You and I are going to cast together, and you're going to learn math because I'm bad.
Math is good.
Math is good.
Is 14? Is that what we're looking at? Yeah, okay.
Barbosa calls 14. It's 14.
But look at this. Check out Slacked. 6 captures and almost double positive.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
And Modi
nuts.
was actually struggling there as well. Like, he just could not seem to find something, which was very interesting. But, you know, another stand-up performance there was from Pluto, 17 and 10. He did have one capture, but he played his role very well. So, good showing for him there. On the other side, Modi for KG Fuse needs to find something different. He needs to figure it out. But it seems like they're going to be starting the game up here in just a second. And I got to get your prediction for this one. 14-point lead for Vex going into the half. I mean, does Vex run away with this one?
I mean, it was so back and forth. The entire first side was back and forth. They were going for home flags, going for B, all over the place really the whole time.
Yeah.
So it's just going to be one team's going to go huge, get 4 players down, and then that's the map control they're going to need. And then they're going to hold on to that, and that's the only way I'm going to look. I can't predict anyone just because of how close it was.
Yeah.
I want to say Vex because they won the first side, but it's way too close.
Yep, and there you actually see the two teams there getting ready to go and getting ready for the second half. Now remember, 14-point lead for Vex, everyone. So we're waiting on one more member of KG Fuse to hop in here. Hopefully he does so. That's actually going to be Think 2. Come on, Think 2. I believe in you, buddy.
He's giving out high fives. He was taking his time there.
Yeah. He's giving out high fives. Hopefully he gets in here with the next 15 seconds. But yeah, I mean, you know, looking at this, we have B, and B was pretty much the point of interest in this matchup. I mean, obviously, as it always is. But one thing I got to say is, like, it was just so back and forth there. But let's go ahead and kick it off with Slasher from Vex.
Yeah, so let's see what Slash is able to do. He looks like he's going to go towards the diner side, but he's about to meet up with 2 players right there. He is stunned, so this is probably going to be the end of him. But no, the player stops mid-rush.
Well, they know he's going to be there, so as soon as he creeps around the corner, they're going to pick him off the head glitch.
Okay.
I mean, look at that head glitch that he had there.
Yeah.
Like, you cannot, you know, say, like, that person's going to win that gun battle, like, 90% of the time, you know?
Unless it was online.
Unless it was the internet is the devil, so that makes perfect sense. It seems like Pluto's going to get taken out from behind, though, as Slack will be there for the pickup. He'll be top broken. He has to watch the players over by the strip, and oh my goodness, the accuracy out of Slack. What a play there. You know, I thought he was going to be done for, but it turned out just like a robot, finding him, creeping around the corner, pre-firing, and giving the business there to Trojan as he will get the cap.
Yeah, Slack did that really well. He even got second shot on that kill top strip and still managed to pull that out and came back to support his home flag. And they captured the B flag, but right now it's being contested by Calevra, and they have kills for Modi.
Yeah, that's right, and they are going to get an A there. It's going to be Slasher with 1 before down here for Vex as Clever Gaming Fuse looking to get control of this, and they're looking for a trip cap. They neutralize C, though. Modi right behind him, finding him, but he is going to get shut down. Think 2, on the other hand, he will find one, but he gets taken out instead by Pluto. And you have his Storefy up top looking to see if anyone's going to get aggressive on B. Finding 2, he will get cleaned up, though.
Yeah, you called out Modi last round, and check him out right now. 6 and 2, going big. He was the one going for that C flag really hard. So really good plays by Calevra, but right now it looks like Vex are going for the flags
They're going to get the trip cap,
They're
too.
about to get the trip cap right now.
Yeah,
so the
that's
push
right.
was too aggressive.
And they got the trip cap. That's going to be dangerous here for Clever Gaming Fuse, as their backs are going to be against the wall. 3 minutes on the clock, but they're going to be making up so many points. 3 points for every 5 seconds, if I'm correct. So that is just going to be a huge deficit that they're going to have to overcome. And also, it should technically put them even farther. I mean, they're up by plus 14, but I was looking at the wrong scoreboard there and thinking, wait a minute, they might be able to come back into this, but no. I mean, honestly, KG Fuse, they got to figure something out here.
Yeah, definitely, though, the triple cap did not last very long. We had the A flag, got taken almost right away, and the B flag was neutralized. So the triple cap was only there for about 10 seconds, and Thing 2, unfortunately, takes out his teammate right there. And Vex looks like they got map control back again, as you hear the players getting hyped in the background right now.
Yeah.
So you can hear Vex really want this win. They're already up by, math again is so bad, 18.
18 points.
18, we got it.
So Vex is up by 18. They were up by 14 in the first half, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, honestly, that means that they're going to be able to run away with this one if they keep going this way.
Yeah, still 2 minutes left, though. So if Clever are able to do the same thing and get another triple cap, maybe even pull in some more points, they could come back, technically.
Yeah, they can. They more than can. More than capable to.
I want to see them do this right here. They have the opportunity right now to jump on B. They have a teammate jumping on A. No, they're losing A right now.
They're losing A, but they can sacrifice A, I think, right now, and then hold this one down and just continue to push them inside a motel. But that's going to be the key, winning these gun battles, and it's just not happening. Pressure coming from the mid-street here. Historify off the sprint, able to find one with a hip fire now. The pressure will be on. 1 minute, 37 seconds on the clock as they push over toward A, and you can see that those nades are going to be flying in, back strip. Players flying left and right. B is going to be open as you're going to have 2 members left here for KG Fuse. They got to be wary of B at this time.
Yeah, the problem with Clever's push is they sent 3 players to A. They had no one to support them on the middle alley there. They got naded out, which immediately ended that push, but they didn't spread out enough. They didn't get the kills they needed to, but right now they're jumping on it once again. I'm not sure who that is. I believe it's Modi.
Oh, and Thing 2 able to find one, and again, so long as they can continue to apply that pressure, Modi's actually supporting his team in the back, and that's going to be the triple cap there. This is going to be dangerous as KG Fuse is answering back the call. Vex in a bad position here if they continue to go down. They're down by 6 right now, gaining absolutely no points. Historify and Thing 2 are just having their way. You can see those spawns back strip. They're not pushing up at all. They're continuing to gain the points. 12-point lead now, 2 points remaining, and then they're going to take this one.
30 seconds left too, so Vex have got to go big right here. They got to go for B. They got to do something, but Historify is just not stopping. He's getting all the kills. He's still getting the kills middle. He's still continuing
Somebody
to do it.
Stop Historify.
This is ridiculous. On a 7-point streak right now. 3 captures to his name. Absolutely
24 points.
Destroying.
24 points. They are not able to do anything about it. That is going to do it. KG Fuse with an amazing triple cap come back into the matchup against Vex. They will take it with a 30-point win on the second high. No, I stand corrected. 33-point win on that second half there, Capital J. What a run there out of them.
That was nuts. I did not expect that to happen. They got 1 trip cap. I expect, okay, Vex, you saw it once. Let's not let that happen again.
Yeah.
30 seconds later, another triple cap.
Let them get a trip cap on him. And the big player there was Historify, ending up picking, he had an amazing run. He was on like a 7-point streak, I believe.
Yeah, a 7-point streak at the end there.
I mean, absolutely incredible. Absolutely
Crazy
incredible.
plays.
So now we're going to be moving on to Freight Search and Destroy.
Yep.
Is KG Fuse going to be able to take this one? What are your thoughts?
We're going to have to see. I want them to. They're super hyped right now. They're
KG Fuse,
really into it. They're yelling the whole time there. So if they carry that through to the next game, yeah, I can see them taking it.
All right, well, we're going to see how all this is going to work out, guys. You can see the 2 teams there. They're going to get ready for game number 2. We're going to have Search and Destroy Freight coming up after this quick commercial message. Welcome back, everyone. You guys are looking amazing back at home. I see you. You don't think I do, but I actually see you. Of course, I'm Golden Boy, joined by the only capital J.
That's a good. Thank you. That was a powerful entrance.
Absolute pleasure. I enjoy casting with new people to kind of just get like the the mesh and the style. You know what I mean? I cast with Gandhi, Benson, Maven, Mr. X. You know, like I cast with them way too much. You know what I mean? So it's like I enjoy casting with new people. It's always a blast.
Yeah, I guess it mixes up a little bit.
Yeah,
makes it a little bit more entertaining.
That's right. That's right. So we have KG Fuse going up against Vex. KG Fuse up 1-0 after an amazing triple cap there. We got to go ahead and kick it off with them.
Yeah, if people missed that that domination, that was incredible.
Yeah.
That was an insane triple cap to win the game, and they're getting really aggressive right now on red, but they're about to meet the defense of Vex, but no, they just pushed right through it, and oh my god, Thing 2 just guns blazing, jumps around corners, getting shots.
Oh, wow.
And there it is, round over already. Trojan and Thing 2 definitely closing that one out, and Modi as well.
Wow, what a run there. Check this out again. Here's Trojan on the final kill cam as he was able to find one player there, and that is going to close things out. But I mean, I have to say, man, the way that KG Fuse, they love to get aggressive, and I always enjoy watching that out of them. So we'll see now if we'll see what KG Fuse can do on the defense.
Yeah, we'll stick on board with them because that first round was ridiculous right there. And their time is impeccable. They managed to get all that out. But I'm looking at the mini-map right now, and it looks like there are a few players going underground, if I'm not mistaken.
For
Vex.
For Vex. They're
on offense. So, yes, Huddle is going underground with his teammate coming up right behind him. So if they get a good timing on this breaking of the fence and get to the B-bomb site right away, that's going to be huge. But you see a player heard them, and Huddle just got taken out there, so Slack is the last alive, and he's been spotted.
Oh, that was disgusting. I didn't even see him switch the gun, Jay.
What?
What?
Did you see, we saw that? We all saw that?
He had an M27 out. I'm fairly certain he had that. And then it was almost as if like he just magically willed an MTAR in his hands.
And like, not only that, but then whips 180 degrees and gets the other kill. And now almost gets this one with the M27.
Yeah, but see, here's the problem, though. He sees that one player, and he's getting a little reckless for that push. Yeah. And then he gets taken out there. Yeah. So I know he didn't have much time to work with, though, so I completely understand that. Yeah. But it was like, in that situation when you're throwing out an M27 for that long, you are going to have players, funneling over you.
Yeah,
right?
He realized he was in a 1v3 situation. Bomb was still not down. He had, like 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
He had to go big. He had to get the kills. But
he needed that kill on the right side by White. He needed that kill there, and the fact that he didn't get that, obviously was a huge deterrent to him. So now let's see what Vex is going to do on the defensive side now. Yeah. As we go ahead, pop out the Oracle mode and see where the push is going to be, which seems like it's going to be one of those Optic Gaming mid pushes that they like to do. Yeah,
very aggressive mid push, but their smokes were off a little bit. They smoked the bomb site instead of the mid tracks. So unfortunately, we're not able to push up as much. But Pluto gained kills, Thing 2 gained kills as well. The last player alive is Historify. So it looks like things are going to go in the favor of Vex for this round at least. Yeah. Unless Historify starts.
If he goes super mega clutch.
If he submits his phase 5
yeah, well, this would pretty much be it for him, what I mean? Like, this will make his career.
I think he'd be good.
He'd be all right at that time. He's good for like one clip, but he's going to find one player. That's going to be a good kill. But around the corner he goes. No, he didn't see him.
Oh, my goodness.
They know that he's just circling around. He's going to get picked off now.
Yeah.
Any second now.
No. What?
Okay, I got to see what this player's looking at. If he has eyes, I need to confirm if he doesn't have eyes.
Oh, he did not look at him. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense.
It's understandable now.
Oh, man, because we also have Oracle mode, so we kind of like see a big glowing creature, whereas no one else really knows what's going on.
Creature is actually a good reference there, but he's going to take a shot from up top, though. Owens 3. He has to be careful, and he's going to get picked off by Pluto. And like you said, the crossfire coming from Cargo or from Crate. He does find Historify there. There wasn't really much he could do. That was very well positioned there. Yeah,
it just seems like every single time a team wins a round, their positioning is incredible, and the last player has really no chance of getting anything going. So,
yeah, I can get that. So I mean, that's usually how it turns out, right?
That's really the only way it turns out. But right now, it's in the favor of Culebra, and Trojan's definitely playing really well. They all have like one death except for Historify, so they're definitely really playing out of their mind.
All right, well, let's see what... Oh, we got another underground push, but this didn't work last time.
No.
I don't know how I feel about this. I had M27 coming back, too.
If it didn't work the first time, see, none of the players bit on the breaking of the of the fence.
Yeah, that's right. They did not. They did not notice it, and it seems like, oh, that long shot there with the MTAR. That's going to be a good connection. 2 members of KG Fuse are going to go down here, as Vex are going to be in a great position. Now, of course, Slack needs to make sure he can get this bomb over by B and put it down. Granted, there's going to be 2 members here. You have Think 2 actually is going to be Owens 2, and then you're going to have Trojan, who's going to be hanging out in back red, looking to make his push over into Lumber any second now. Let's see how Think 2 and company are going to respond here. The bomb has gone down over by the B-bomb site.
I really like that player's positioning by white door right now. I'm not sure who that is, but he's watching exactly where these 2 players are going to go.
Oh,
Picks
man.
up Think 2, but then now they know where Trojan is. So it looks like this round is about to be cleaned up 4-0.
Yeah, there was just
Player
really
count.
nothing that Trojan could do there. He was pretty much stuck in a rock and a hard place.
Yeah.
And at that time, he was just like, let me just turn around and jump and shoot. I might find somebody.
Hope for the best. You know, you never know what's going to happen.
Right? It's Call of Duty. I'm sure they're all going to run in one line in front of me, and I'll just get a triple like that.
Why not?
Makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, 2-2 right now in the count here, as we're going to stick with the attacking team, which will be KG Fuse. Let's see what they're going to be doing here. Of course, 4-2 for Trojan. Having a good showing here.
Forgot the bomb. And a player.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that is. Who is that?
Well, it seems
he's
like,
just kind of. Oh, okay. He's just hanging out.
Yeah, it seems like Modi bringing up the bomb wasn't necessarily detrimental because he wanted to see if he can get that pick over by red. But they got to be really mindful. Oh, my goodness. He can see, this is so frustrating. To the left, Modi. He's to the left. Just go for a shot. Just go for it. Just go for it. Jesus believes in you. Just
if he jumps, you might spot him.
Yeah,
I don't, this is just going to get real slow.
It's just like
aggravating.
See what I see. Yeah, so Trojan is going to get taken out there. That is going to be the top Slayer for KG Fuse, so they are going to miss him there. But right there again, he's just hanging out. He's just hanging out. One play is going to be, and that pistol not able to do anything. Thing 2 and Historify, last 2 left alive. Pluto is going to take out Modi there, as you saw. But now what is Thing 2 looking to do here as he's circling around fire?
This is an awkward situation because Bomb is down as well, and Thing 2 has a sniper. He does have an Empire as a side weapon, but it's just, I don't know, it's not going to work. He probably doesn't have as many perks or stuff like that. So maybe pick up 1 kill, but no. Slack just melts him right there as he jumps around the corner. Easy reads.
Slack tossed that grenade down. He switched it out. He was like, I might need this. Oh, wait. Right now, and he ended up getting that kill. Now that's going to turn it into 3-2, of course, with KG Fuse still in the lead, if I'm correct. Yes. No, actually, they're not. I don't know why it showed up different there. That was weird.
It switched a little bit, didn't it?
Yeah, it did switch. I'm like, they're not in the lead. They just lost. That doesn't make a lot of sense. So Vexed here on the defense. They were able to get a couple hit markers there. Look at that push. Look at them flooding red like that, capital J. That's
weird.
Yeah, well, the thing about flooding red is, you know, you want to be able to get this, and we saw it happen in that first half of KG Fuse. They did it, and that's when I believe it was Trojan who was able to just push out super aggressive and get like 2 kills on that play. So it makes sense to go ahead and take control of this because it also gives you eyes on A bomb site.
Yeah, but right now it's really slow. You have Pluto putting the bomb down, so I guess that's a good thing. That's going to give his team a little bit of an advantage. But 3-3 player count, and I believe he was just spotted at the wrong time. So unfortunately, it was taken out right there. Slack's in a good position, though. You can see players coming from all the way down that way. I want to see him go here, cheer, and he meets the knife.
Wow, and
2 knives. We missed that.
Modi
got a knife as well. Wow.
Modi ends up getting the knife there, and that is going to tie things up. They got to go ahead and get the defuse, which they are courtesy of Histor. He's on a 3-point streak. 4-5 right now. Pluto's having a great performance, by the way, for Vex.
Absolutely.
Point that out.
Yeah, 6-3, definitely going off for his squad right now. But having 3 players with 4 kills, it's super powerful. But I noticed that there are no bomb plants for Culebra.
Yeah, they're not you know, getting that objective down. Let's see. That seems to just be something that's affecting them. They gotta, you know, I'm a big fan of just getting that bomb down as soon as possible, right? If you get that down, think about it. You get that down 45 seconds, right? That is going to be on the clock. If you get it down now, you're cutting 30 seconds from them, pretty much, right? That's huge. But of course, every team plays it different. A great grenade kill there, as now it's going to be a 2v2, all evened out. Slasher Huddle, Thing 2 Trojan.
That was a really good kills there as Trojan gets another kill on Huddle. So now the last alive is Slasher, and he's in a good position to see the cross, but now he has to back up a little bit because he's alone. He doesn't want to be out in the open so much. But if he spots his player here, the bomb carrier, oh my goodness.
Yep, and Slasher couldn't do anything about that one there as he crept around the corner. Remington versus Remington, and there you could see Trojan Great read. Great read.
Great read, yeah. But no, he got the headshot too, so that helped him get the quick kill there.
Exactly, exactly. You know, you get that little boost there.
Oh, see, it did switch. You see that?
Yeah.
Ah, I saw you got confused there.
You
so
see?
now Vex,
You see?
No, Vex is not in the lead. Clever's in the lead.
Yeah.
But then just show. Oh god.
It just showed it to be different. You know, it happens from time to time.
Oh well.
Not much we can do about it.
No. But they forgot the bomb again.
Yeah.
That's a good thing to point out.
I don't get why they keep doing that.
That just seems to be the case.
It happened with KG Fuse a round ago. Now it's happening with Vex. I mean, guys, it's search and destroy. The bomb is kind of, sort of important.
You have one job is basically.
You have one job.
It's literally the only way to look at it.
So Slasher now finding one player on the right side, right by Red, as he's going to wait for someone to push out here. But no, these long shots, and he gets picked off. And just look at the pressure that KG Fuse applied on defense. They're one round away from being able to make this 2-0.
Yeah, they rushed that real hard, but they knew exactly where the player was, and they were confident in their gun skill. They've been winning all their gunfights up close like that. They haven't, for the most part, at least. So they're really confident in their team play, their positioning, and everything like that. So no reason for them not to be aggressive, and it shows. They're winning the rounds.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, you know, we've seen, like, I feel like KG Fuse has gone through so many different emotions in this game.
Yeah.
Because at the beginning it was like hype, right? We're in your face, yeah, we're kicking your butt.
Yeah.
And then it was like, you know, super slow play, methodical, trying to be different. And now it's like back to, yeah, man, bro squad, you know, like things like that. And I'm wondering why such a difference in approach. You know, it's very interesting.
I mean, whatever works. If it's working for them right now, don't tell them to keep stopping. And right now, Modi has just been taken out by a good nade by Pluto, and Trojan was spotted through the mid-train right there. Oof. So he almost got taken out there. He's red screen right now. And I like the position from Vex. They have a very, very big red presence right now, and it looks like that's where Clever is going. But if this player gets taken out, Pluto getting a huge kill, almost dropping again the second one right there. That would have been absolutely amazing.
Almost pulled a Mochilla there, dropping down, still getting the kill despite the internet. But this is LAN where things are supposed to work.
Supposed to.
Now Slasher, he is going to take out Trojan, leaving Thing 2 by himself. Can KG's Thing 2 close this one out? Finding one. That's going to be a good kill for him. 20 seconds on the clock. You have two players pushing in, thinking, should I go? Should I make a play happen? But look, he's going to find. Oh! He punched him in the top of his forehead, and he killed him. I don't even know how that happened. Look at this. He runs up to him. He's like, break yourself, pimp slap, pa. Just gave it to him right there.
He was like 4 feet away from him.
He literally, he was like Mr. Fantastic. He just like extended his arm out and just bopped him on the head. And I mean, at that point, all he had to do was cough on him and he was going to kill him. So
oh, man.
That's just ridiculous. But now, of course, KG Fuse, again, one round away as we're going to see the split here for this team. And let's go ahead and jump over to Pluto now, who is, of course, going to see a lot of pressure coming over through the mid there. Got two guys hanging out back red, and one going to be lingering by Fire.
Ooh.
And it seems like they ended up losing that one player by Owens.
Yeah, they did lose one player. That is KG that lost the player. But I feel like Vex wasted all their nades early on. But no, Slacked and Pluto both get killed, so the last alive is Modi. But what I was saying is that they all waste their nades really fast, expecting a push, which is really smart. Because then when you see all the nades come in, you think, oh god, I got to get a little bit more aggressive because the push is coming.
Yeah.
And then no, they just sat back and waited.
Yeah, but
you
know, though, the nades are more precautionary, I feel, if anything. It's just like toss it out and try and like clear out the area. That's how I always feel about grenades. In some instances, you know, it's not like that for everything. But I can't believe Modi didn't see him there, and he ended up leaving him away, letting him get away, excuse me. And there's going to be 3 players actually hanging out right by the back. Look at there on the minimap, those orange arrows. They're well positioned. Yeah, so right now it looks like Vex is in the favor of winning this round and tying it up for an S&D overtime, which when I first showed up to start casting, there had been 0. Yeah. And since I've showed up, there's been 3 huge, super hype overtime S&Ds. So I don't know if there has anything to do with it, but they've been super exciting. And right now, I guess Modi just realized that there's not really much you can do. The setup right now by Vex is just too strong. Yeah, and I don't know why he decided to play like this. That is kind of confusing. Just go for it. I mean, you got nothing to lose, right? Yeah, right. It's not like you're playing really for streaks. I mean, he has 2 points, but I mean, beyond that, you're given. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't. I probably would have tried to go for the push, but it seemed like it just wasn't in the cards. Quick math right now. It looks like 25 kills for Calevera and 25 for both. So they tied. So they ended up getting attacking. So that's why he didn't. That's why he probably didn't push for it.
He wanted the even number kills.
Yes.
There you go. So he played that real smart right there.
Good read there. Good read.
Not a lot of people think about that.
Yeah,
I remember.
You always forget. You always forget.
Yeah, because I remember at Champs, the optic complexity where they stopped a couple times.
Yeah.
And they have to come back and stop it again for overtime. It just always reminds me to think of the math for that one.
Yeah.
But similar setup right now by Vex, all pushing into red, and Clever's playing really slow.
Yep, and let's see what Modi and crew could do here. This is it, 5-5. KG Fuse coming out into clutch. Oh my goodness, he's not going to see him again, but he could get pointed out there right by top red. Red 3, as a matter of fact. Look at the stack there on the right side. They're just not letting him get red control, because as soon as you let them get red control, that basically means you're going to have eyes cross map. You're going to have that confidence knowing that no one's going to be pushing you on that mid street, so you can comfortably put that A-bomb down on the A-bomb site, or that bomb down on the A-bomb site.
Yeah, but I wish they could see what we could see. I just go to B.
Yeah.
Because it's completely open, right? But now they're just kind of stuck here struggling to get the A. And no player, well, there we go. Trojan was just taken out right there, but then Slasher gets a kill as well. So right now, it's going to look tough for Modi. He's going to have to go absolutely huge. He's just been spotted in front of red, so I'd expect someone to peek him, but no one's peeking. But there they are right now. Thing 2, the last alive, 1v3.
And that's it.
Slasher.
Clever Gaming Fuse gave that one up.
Yeah, they were up 5-2, were they not?
5-3, if I'm correct.
5-3, okay.
5-3.
So they gave up 3 straight rounds for Vex to come back and win that one.
Yeah.
That's that must be disappointing, but really good plays by Vex. They played that one really smart. Really, they won. They deserved it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And, you know, it's just solid performances overall by every single player there. Huddle struggling 3-5, but really that's not that big of a deal.
Nope.
When you think about it. Vex pulls away with the victory, tying the series at 1-1.
Yeah, so now 1-1. We are going into right here, Warhawk Blitz.
Warhawk Blitz.
So Warhawk Blitz, I've seen a couple of these today, and they've just been nonsense. It's just been like,
well, that's Warhawk Blitz.
You predict like, oh, this team's got good ARs, they're going to play the slow game.
Yeah.
No, it's just out of the blue, some random team's going to win.
Yeah, well, let's see what's going to happen. Is it going to be like that? It's going to be absolute chaos and carnage on Warhawk Blitz between Fuse and Vex. Let's find out after this. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. UGC Elgato, 20K Golden Boy, and the only capital J bringing you Warhawk Blitz. You got a bloodbath here, potentially, between Vex and Fuse.
Yeah, I just want to check out the weapons right now for both the squads. So we see right now 3 SMGs and an AR for both teams.
Yep, that seems to be the standard layout.
Yeah, so I guess right now, Modi for Clever is going to kind of chill out, watch the long line of sights on the right side here by
like
American.
This. Makes
Just
sense.
smart.
Makes sense.
That's a nice spot right there, too.
Let's see where the other AR is going to go here. That was actually going to be Slasher.
Up on 18-wheeler. So both smart plays right here.
Oh.
Slasher just got outgunned right there by Historify. Trojan gets a kill, but Huddle redeems his team right there. But right now there's a player from Clever getting the cap right there. That was Historify, who got that quick early kill there on mid.
Yeah, great job out of Historify. Huddle, though, finding a player has to back up. Look at the shots as he's taking a bunch of them and just absorbing them like a sponge as he backs away from this one. But he ends up finding the player, though, and his teammate Pluto will be there for the assist. Pluto now making his way. Big Papa Pump. Let's see what he's going to do, but he gets dropped instead and slacked on your screen. We're working with Slasher and Pluto now. And it seems as if they are going to be able to get this one, and they might be able to set up a relay, but they got to be cautious about that base race.
The super forward spawn right there by Calevra was, look at them, there's 3 of them in the base. They spawned completely past Water Tower. Yep. And now they're going to have a little bit of a relay going, but no, Slack jumps in and gets taken himself. So this is just ridiculous play right now. It's back and forth all over.
Yeah, I was just wanting to look at the bomb site here, but it seems like it's going to, again, it's just going to be a savage base race. We've seen this one happen quite a bit. You know, it's true. And Pluto needs to win this, and he does so. That would have been really bad. He is going to have 2 teammates, 3 teammates there for support. Now all 4 are going to be up, as now we're going to reset and play for the 50-yard line again.
Yeah, Pluto, 6-1 with a capture to his name. So after he got that cap, he came back and held down the fort for his team.
Pluto's a beast.
Did not let anyone get into their blitz portal. But 3-3 tie after a minute and 40 seconds, that's real quick. That's really quick right there.
We had a base race there at the beginning of the game. I mean, you know what I mean? Just players just trying to run relays. And my Pluto, as he's going to fall in the crater. What a kill there again, the double. But he couldn't follow it up there with the triple. Slack now looking to see if he can find that player there in the middle of the map. He does identify him. He should make that call out. His teammates should be there for the pick, and that was actually going to be Pluto again with the stop. He's 9-2, Jay. I mean, at this point, he is just having an amazing game here. One that you have to remember for the ages when you go back and look at these VODs.
Definitely. If he's able to get these 2 kills right here, he takes out Trojan right there. If he's able to get this one right here, no, he looks the wrong direction. So unfortunately, he did get a little bit too aggressive. He had 2 teammates coming up middle street right there. And Historify gets a huge shank once again. That guy was going off in the first game as well with those knives. And hey, did he get another kill right there?
Did he?
Yeah, he switched off of him and he got another kill.
My goodness, I'm so sorry about that.
That
Brain fart there for a moment.
I didn't expect him to get that kill.
There's going to be a cap there for KG Fuse, though, and they got it. Let's go ahead and jump over to them and see what's going on with this team. Historify is going to get taken out, though. 2 players left alive here for KG Fuse, as they need to watch the American shots going through, and they get taken out. That's not going to be a good look, as Think 2 is going to have to avert his attention that way. But he is going to have 2 teammates there for defense, but everyone just keeps on falling. Let's see. 18-wheeler. Is they going to be able to make a stop happen? And Modi waiting to see if he creeps around the corner there. He's just continuing to put some shots for it, and he just can't seem to stop him. He has 3 bullets remaining in this gun. He has to go for this reload.
It's Pluto.
And he gets the cap.
He did it. How did he do that? He was just holding down the fort. He's 14-3.
Parkour, bro. Parkour.
Parkour, bro. Hardcore.
That's all that you can say at that point, man.
Oh, my God.
That's just what I saw.
That's ridiculous.
He might as well just wall ran at that point. I mean, your boy was going absolutely insane.
It looks like there's another cap that's about to go down right now. That was Slash who just jumped in right there. So now Vex is in the lead once again, 5-4, minute 15 left.
I got to go back to Pluto.
We have to. We have to stay on board.
Such a baller.
And there's another kill.
And he slides in for a goal. He was taking some shots, but not really going to matter all that much off of the respawn here. He will have a teammate pushing out through the alley, knowing that pressure's going to be coming. God. And what is up with Pluto?
He has wall hacks.
Oh, he
has red boxes.
Yeah. He has red boxes. Oh my God, that's such a great reference. Like, Jason, did you catch that? He has red boxes. Wall hacks, red boxes. Oh, come on. Our producer.
He's Gears of War. He has no idea what's going on.
No, he plays PC games. He knows what's up.
Okay, all right.
Trying to act like, he don't play no PC games. But yeah, so Slack just continue to play the defensive role here. Oh, he's going to get picked off from the side. Time is going to tick down with 26 seconds left on the clock. No cap yet, though. 7-5 in favor of Vex, thanks to Pluto, who has just been incredible to watch. He's going to hang out in the back of his base. Huddle gets dropped there, and that's pretty much going to do it for the first half.
Yeah, not only did Pluto get 17 kills on the first side, but he only had 5 deaths.
Yeah.
with 3 caps. So that means he's managed to get into the base, get kills, and get caps 3 times and only die 5 times.
He's been a part of about, what is that, 23 encounters total.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I think the most out of any player from what I'm trying to see here. No, I think maybe, no, actually, yeah, the most out of any player. So
Tied with Trojan.
Tied with Trojan. Yeah, tied with Trojan. I mean, that's about it. But he's been in that many encounters,
yeah,
and he's overcome that many times. Like, that just shows like how consistent he is. He is playing like a man on a mission. He wants to get back into this game, take this game swing here, and just be able to, you know, make it happen.
Yeah, after losing that first map, I feel like Vex was mad. They wanted the win. They really wanted to go big. And right now, Pluto is about to get super aggressive on the portal, but 3 players did spawn in the back of the base. He managed to...
Oh,
no, he did not.
He just melted him.
How does he do that?
He just
melted
him.
That was... how many shots did he put in the second person?
He put in like 2 bullets total.
Maybe?
Maybe.
On 2 people?
Yeah, like maybe. You split that up, cut it in half. I mean, he threw it at them. I don't even know.
He jumped around the corner and swung the bullet.
Whoa,
you know?
What a play there out of Pluto now. 20-6 with 4 caps. I just got to go back to him. He is just playing incredible. And he switched guns. He didn't even need to.
Oh my
God. He's killing with every weapon. It doesn't matter what it is, please.
Stop.
Someone get a gun out of his hand. Just let him run around with a knife. That will be fair at this point because of the way he's playing. But even then, I don't know because he has parkour skills. So, Pluto. Oh, no!
The spawn.
That is the crappiest spawn of all time.
I've never seen that happen before. What the heck was that?
That was probably the worst spawn I have ever seen.
In any Call of Duty.
I feel so bad for whoever that was.
That was weird. I don't even...
He spawned in the face. Oh, forget it.
Pluto, he's still going.
Forget about it. He's still going. Finally, it takes a knife to the throat to kill Pluto as he finally gets dropped 22-7 in total for him. But Huddle managed to get a cap there, 11-6. And it seems like they're just going to continue to trade off a couple of caps here. Look at that one player, bottom Gina's. That's going to be Huddle's kill, but he does get hit markers, so he can't go for that challenge. But his teammate will be there for the response.
Yeah, right now Vex is up by 4. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. So definitely they can still come back into us. That's clever.
Yeah. Oh, no. They can't easily come back.
Yeah.
With the way that this game's been going, I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised if we end up seeing it be tied.
Oh, there was a sneaky cap right there by Thing 2. He got the kill on Slash and was able to get the cap. So now they're down by 3. Getting closer and closer every so often. But Pluto, man, if he goes off and he gets more of those kills and gets another cap, he's just going to keep the relay up. He's just going to keep going in circles.
That's very true. That's very true. Well, let's see what's going to happen here. No player from KG Fuse have been able to break out of the base. Seems like we are going to have a bit of a run here. Pluto is going to get stuck in the thick of things as he's finally taken out. One player in the middle of the map. That's going to be Slack there. He gets dropped, but Slasher from behind finding one. That's going to be a cap, and they get it, making it a 4-point lead yet again.
Yeah, that was a really good play by Splasher. He almost could have stayed quiet and not even gotten the first kill and still gotten the cap, but he just went for the kill anyways. And now there's a cap about to go in for Clever once again. I'm not sure who that was. Was it Huddle?
Yeah, it was Huddle. I caught him.
Huddle got one as well for the other team. I was talking about Clever. They got one as well.
Oh, they did. So they actually ended up trading.
Yeah, they trade perfectly exactly on the dot.
All right. Well, let's see what's going to happen here. Pluto 26-9, having a stellar game. He's on track to be able to drop a 30 bomb, but he does get picked off though from post.
Yeah, like you were saying before, game to remember definitely is the only way to describe it. And Pluto playing very smart right there, waiting for players to push him. He knows they have to get over aggressive because there's a minute and a half, remaining and 4 points down. So they have to go really big. They have to get something rolling and they got to get a few caps in a row.
Let's go ahead and jump over to KG Fuse, see what's going to go on here. Historify, unfortunately, couldn't find anything. It seems like what's really boiling down is the fact that they're just getting outslayed.
Yeah.
Right? They're getting outslayed. The lane control has been absolutely exquisite from Vex.
Everyone on Vex has 20 kills.
See, like right there, Thing 2 didn't even need to shoot. There was no reason for him to shoot there. That was not a good play for him.
Yeah, but like I said, everyone on Vex has 20 kills plus. Like, that's just the ultimate slaying power right there, and they're all positive too. Like, just absolutely incredible gameplay.
Everyone over 20.
Yeah, the fact that they only up by 4 is kind of weird. I guess they're getting a little bit selfish kills there.
Yeah,
but
perhaps.
Hey, you can't complain. Now they're up by 5. It's just going to keep going up.
See, and the thing is, Modi probably did not even need to challenge that one. He could have probably snuck in and gotten that cap, and then that would have alerted them to just be like, all right, well, they ended up getting a sneak cap, so it is what it is. And then it could have set up his teammate to get another cap in there. But with 4 points remaining, that's not going to matter all that much, as it will be mathematically impossible for KG Fuse to be able to come back into this one. But standout performance there from Pluto. Just what a showing. What a showing. Come on, just buddy, go for it. Just go for it. Get the 30. IG, you deserve the 30 bomb.
He's unfortunately a little bit far away.
You deserve the 30 bomb. No. Just give it to him. Just lay down. Just give it. Yes!
30. And the cap.
Nice. And he got the cap. No, he deserved the 30 bomb. That was just a disgusting game out of Pluto there. They ended up winning 15-10 in that blitz game.
That was crit.
Man, and Pluto got up and he's telling KG Fuse, what I did is literally easy.
I'm scared.
Yes.
I'm over here and I'm scared.
Yeah, no, Pluto's a mean guy. You know, look, Pluto's right there. Like, that's just the guy that, like, you know, you bring him out with you.
Yeah.
If you plan to have a night out in the town and you're like, yo, Pluto, let's go have some fun. You know you're in a bad pickle? Pluto's got your back. Yeah. That's just how Pluto is, man. He's a great guy, though.
That's good. That's good.
Nothing but love for him. He's not that guy, honestly, but he is a great guy, you know. So, I mean, just amazing showing out of him. But now we're moving into domination.
Yeah, what do we got here? We're looking at Sovereign Dom.
Ooh, Sovereign Dom.
Yeah, again, I've seen a couple of these ones, and it's just a mess.
It's going to be interesting to see if they bust out the 4 subs, or if we're going to see some lane control with the ARs.
Maybe some shotguns, you know?
Maybe some shotguns. You never know. We just want to see everything. We want everything out there. Yeah. Just throw a sniper rifle, give us some throwing knives. I don't know. Just give us something.
Why not?
Right? Why not? In any case, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, Sovereign Domination. Game number 4. Can Vex close this one out? Or will Clever Gaming Fuse force Game 5? Find out in just a bit. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Of course, it is Golden Boy alongside Capital J bringing you the fun, as it is KG Fuse going up against Vex. Vex up in the series 2-0.
Yeah, after that amazing, 2-1 after that amazing blitz game we just witnessed right there. And I like the push right now by Clever already. They're very aggressive on the blue street, but it looks like Vex were the first players to get onto B, but we're taking out almost immediately. Yeah,
real quick there. KG Fuse not looking to go out like that, but I had a chance to speak with Pluto in between the break there. I talked to him actually about that play where he just straight up parkoured the KG Fuse guys, and he was like, oh yeah, you like that? You like that? So they're feeling very good right now. Yeah. Of course, and they have every right to be, as Vex is going to continue to hold this one down and do the best that they can as they flip it, I should say. But 2 members of KG Fuse are going to be circling right around B.
Oh no.
Shut down.
Modi just choked on a kill right there on Huddle. Huddle managed to get the 2-piece, and then Slasher cleaned him up afterwards. So that was a huge choke right there, as they're going for the A flag again, the triple cap. Once again, there's 2 players on the flag, but Trojans jumping on the B flag.
Just the confidence here that you're seeing out of Vex Vex, and let's go ahead and hop over to them. I mean, Pluto hasn't even gotten a kill yet. A guy who was such a factor in that last game hasn't even gotten a kill yet, and yet they have a trip cap. I mean, what is going on here?
That's insane. Yeah, absolutely. But Slack being 7-1 with that big kill right there.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to get a kill. He doesn't need to do anything. They're going for the A flag, though, right now. They do manage to capture that.
And they can let them take A. Let them take A. Let them have their home flag.
Yeah.
The damage has been done. They have not been able to turn around and flip B.
Yeah.
They're just controlling them.
They're up
100%.
by 23 points as well.
Unbelievable. 23 points to kick things off here.
That's a huge lead after a minute and a half. That triple cap is absolutely huge, and they're going for it again.
They're in their face.
He's still going. It's Pluto absolutely going. Oh, you can hear him in the background right there. They're pumped.
They are
in this game.
in it. They are in it. They're feeling it. And Huddle's position here to be able to watch this. Anyone who pushes green, he's going to just punish them right away. And look, just don't wait till you're a little bit closer and don't get reckless with it. That's that expert play out of Huddle. And they're letting them have A. Yeah, sure, because we know where they're going to push out. They're going to push out right through here. Or at least that's what, you know, Huddle is going to believe here. If he continues to play it like this, yes, they will push out this direction.
Oh my God.
It's just the absolute control. Absolute control out of them. Hopefully, KG Fuse got an opening.
This is ridiculous. Now they're spawning where Huddle was watching before, but he still has a good angle being in this green room right here. There you go. Quick kill. A little bit of body shooting right there.
Yeah.
But they're pumped. You can't blame them. Slack is 11-2, 9-1 on Huddle, 9-4 on Slasher. This is just insane. And he gets the two-piece. Huddle,
my goodness.
Please stop.
Huddle, please. It hurts. Huddle, please. So good.
God.
So good. And when you think about it, right, Pluto, he started the game, what, 0-3?
Yeah.
And now he's currently sitting at 4-5. I mean, he's been so consistent.
Oh my God.
I can't even. He's just getting doubles for days. 69-21. Vex is just outclassing KG Fuse right now. Look at this pressure that Slasher was going to be applying there. He ends up getting taken out, but that's what it's about. It's about the pressure.
Yep.
And they have just been doing it so well. And they're going to go back again and make those arrows turn around.
Yeah, there are a few players jumping on the B flag right now, so it looks like they're going to have a little bit of an advantage, maybe jumping on that one. But right now, who was that? That was Slasher, unfortunately not able to get the kills. And Huddle does neutralize.
Oh.
He does neutralize the A flag, so he did the best he could. And now Vex, they got 3 players against the 1 on B. Definitely should be able to get this flag.
Yeah.
Oh, but they spawned green.
Yeah, they did spawn green because they do not have a home flag.
Correct.
And their flag is going to be B, so makes a lot of sense there.
Oh.
But now they're going to get pressured quite a bit. Slasher finding one as he is going to look to make a play. And let's see here. He does get B control back. They are losing C. They're losing A in the split, but 1 minute left. I mean, they have what is this, a 52-point lead in this half? I mean, need we say more at this point, Capital J? I mean, they're just dominating that.
That's just ridiculous. And, I mean, it could have been higher if they hadn't gone for the second triple cap. But look at that. Pluto gets a team kill right there on Slasher. 45 seconds left. 54 points is the lead. And they're still battling for B. It's neutralized right now. But honestly, there's no reason to go for it.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just keep adding more points to it. But 50, 54 or whatever they're at right now.
You want to go into the 100-point club.
Yeah, you want to get the 100-point club. And they're going to make it with ease right now with the two flags. Definitely going to happen. So incredible, incredible gameplay by Vex on this first side.
Yeah, it's just absolutely outslaying them here. 39-96, as you see, 40-98, 58-point lead, 100-point club. Here we come. There you go, 100 points. That's going to be what, 59 points now? And it just continues to tally up for them, and a double kill for Slasher, as if it was like breathing for him. And that is going to close off that one. Slasher went 20-8.
When was the last time you've seen a player drop 17, a player drop 18, and a player drop 20?
Yeah. I mean, you know, like when you're dominating like that, when you're in their face, I mean, those are the numbers that you're going to see.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, KG Fuse just got outperformed there. Historify 5-17. He just couldn't find something. He couldn't get anything going.
No, he did have a few caps to his name, so that was definitely huge. But
yeah. Beyond that, though, I mean,
enough.
they couldn't make any rushes. They couldn't make any plays. It was just they were constantly getting outmatched.
Yep.
And when you had, you know, Slasher just effortlessly tossing double kills, just doing double kills as if it's like walking down the street.
Yeah.
You know, it's so insane to see that. Now it's all about what's going to happen in the second half. And KG Fuse, they have, what was that again, that 59?
It was 59, then they did another tick, so I think 60, 61. It would be 61 because they got 2 and 1. No, 60. I don't know.
60. Probably 60
I don't
points
know.
or 59. Regardless of the fact, it's a lot of points.
It's a big number. It's
a big number, bro.
It's the only
You
way
know
to
what I
look at
mean?
it.
So, really, at the end of the day, what are we going to do about it? All right, well, here we go. This could very well be it. This could very well be Vex ending this run that KG Fuse has managed to have throughout the open bracket, but their run won't be over because they would just find themselves in the losers bracket.
Yeah, they'll go back in the loser bracket. That's the good thing about being in the champ bracket is you're guaranteed being a little bit further up. So even losing, it kind of sucks, but you still have an opportunity to get somewhere in the bracket.
Exactly. So we're gonna see how Vex is gonna play this out. So Slack running an AR, Slasher. Oh, you got Huddle running an AR as well. On the other side, yeah, 4 SMGs. You know they're going straight for the aggression right away, and they're going to try and go for the trip cap. I mean, they're going to keep playing for that. As soon as they get their control on B, they're going to continue to push home flags.
What I want to see is Vex going to play slow and just use the lead from the first side? Or are they going to go for, like, the highest score you can possibly get? Maybe double 100-point club them or something like that,
well,
you know?
It seems like they did the perfect counter there, right?
Oh, my goodness.
Because KG Fuse, they were going to get aggressive.
Oh, my goodness.
And they're just not winning.
Stop.
They're just not winning. But, yeah, so finally, Storify looking really good here. So the thing is, right, when you look at, like, what happened in that first at the first break at the start of this game, they were pretty much saying, all right, well, you know what? We have a feeling that they're going to get antsy for the trip cap. They want to play aggressive and rush. So we're just going to take advantage of the lanes, and we're going to play with the AR.
Yeah, and it's working. They're outslaying. Slasher, please look at the score.
Let's just watch Slasher. Oh, okay. Sorry about that, Slasher.
He was 7-0. So that was incredible gameplay, but Calaveras coming back a little bit into it. We got a little bit of Caster's Curse right there. And they should be jumping on B, but no, the defense is still coming in. Slasher spawns back in and just continues to get kills.
Yeah, it just seems to be like no matter what Slasher does, I mean, you know, unless there's a situation like that where there's nothing he can do, he will just continue to get those kills. But Slacked, another stop there at the long range, and he's going to play that AR game. He will have a teammate there for support, getting hit markers, unfortunately having to back up. 3 down here as Huddle will rotate around from yellow stairs. They're trying to go for that trip cap. You see that there? Smart play out of KG Fuse.
They realized how big of a lead Vex had after that first side, and they can't not realize how big of a lead it was. It was like staring them right in the face, and they have to go for the trip cap. They're doing it right now. I'm not sure which player that is right there, but it was Trojan who got taken out by Pluto, and Pluto gets the 2-piece. So he's going big, and Huddle, it's going for the home base.
Yeah, they need something, you know, and they know that they need something. I mean, they can come back into this with 3 minutes on the clock and a trip cap. I mean, you know, if they continue to hold it, right? But the key to remember here is just how Vex has just been winning those one-on-one encounters.
Yep.
And it's like KG Fuse does not seem to have that kind of advantage, you know, it's readily apparent that they don't have that kind of advantage in this game.
Look at what Huddle's been doing. He just sat in the C spawn, neutralized it, and then kills every player that tries to go to capture it. Right there, he got overpowered a little bit by a few more players than one. So
he's going to have a teammate there for support, and they're going to be able to get the stop.
Oh,
so
my
there you go again. It's like they're just all up in their face. There's nothing more to say.
Look what they're going for.
And here comes another trip cap. There you can see that they're actually going to be spawning back research. Right to the chest. Why? Why do you do this? But Huddle, now on the run. He did waste a couple of those bullets, though, and he slid into the bullets of his Storify there. But still, you look at that clock and you look at that score, the damage has certainly been done. They are absolutely rolling over KG Fuse.
They're up by 14 right now to add on to the 60 they had from the first side. 74-point lead. Sometimes teams don't even get 74 points on on a side of Dom. You know? Like, they're up by 74. Like, it's an absolutely incredible show. And Slasher's continuing to go off. How many kills did he have on the first side? 20?
Yeah.
16 already?
And he was like 20 and 8 or 20 and 6 or something like that. And I just want to point something out here too. One thing that I really like about this Vex squad is, one, it's the young talent, but two, it's the leadership from Pluto and that ability to keep his team so hyped up and energetic. And you're just seeing it. You're seeing it in the play. It's a team that seems to be, every player seems to be moving with so much purpose. And that is because of that veteran nature from Pluto. He keeps them, he's a talker, man. Yeah,
when you've been playing for that long, like you said, Modern Warfare 2, that it's built into you. It's natural instinct how to play, how to come back from a bad game. They lost the first round boom, they come out like this. Absolutely going huge. Misses a knife that's slacked, but just cleans him up anyways. Slasher has slowed down a little bit. He hasn't gotten any kills in a little bit, but adding on to 20 kills in the first round, there's nothing really.
There's nothing really to do. I mean, it's game over at this point.
Yeah.
And, you know, KG Fuse knows this. I mean, they did the best they possibly could, but you were playing against a team. Oh, Huddle with a one-shot kill there, actually, with that sniper Blaine. Incredible, incredible, unbelievable, whatever you want to call it. 20 seconds on the clock, capital J. Vex is moving on. And if they continue to play like this, honestly, I can't see anyone. No, 360, now let's go. Oh,
his sensitivity was way too low.
That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted in the tournament was a 360 no scope fakey ladder stall.
Oh my god.
Oh, there you have it.
Well,
that's
it.
gonna do it.
We're
GG. Vex will take the W and move on to the next round.
That was incredible. That was after that that blitz where Pluto went off. He just carried it through the next game, kept his team hype, and this is the result. They won by 70 points?
Yeah, a considerable amount.
That's crazy.
I mean, Vex just steamrolled them. And I'm telling you, if Slasher, Slacked, and Huddle can keep playing like this, guys, they will go very far. But then if you have Pluto playing like that, you can see every single player here saw when that Vex roster was put together, they were like, damn, that's some. No, I saw it and I was like, that's a good roster.
Yeah.
So, you know, a lot of people who may not know them are like, I don't know what's up with this, right? They may not know much about Pluto, whatever.
Right.
But when you talk about Slasher, Slacked, and Huddle, three just hungry players, right? And you pair him up with a leader like Pluto, it's just devastating. But on the other side, not to take away from KG Fuse, though.
Oh, no.
Because you have a veteran in Modi as well who, you know, just kind of needs to get the troops back together. And veteran in Historify as well. Historify was an old teammate of mine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, back in Black Ops 1.
Wow.
And, you know, I already know how he's going to bounce back from this because he's not that kind of guy that beats himself up.
Nope.
He'll walk around the venue for a little bit, be like, damn, you know, we messed up that game. But then they'll come back around and they'll be okay. That's how Historify, you know, operates. So definitely not out of it yet. They're going to go down to the losers bracket and make a run over there. I think we're going to be seeing them pretty soon. Yeah.
So that was 3-1. 3-1 in favor of Vex.
3-1.
You summed it up pretty good there.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
No, you were on a roll. I was not going to stop you.
No, you're right, though. But, I mean, any takeaways from you in that game? Like, how do you feel looking at that Vex can, you know, if they play like that, can they go far in this tournament?
If you slay like that, you can win any game, any respawn. S&D, it's a little bit shaky because if you're just aggressive, you might die.
Yeah.
But respawns like this, they could not be beaten. If they play like this for every game that they have left, they will not lose.
That's the thing. It's all going to come down to whether or not they can keep that aggression up.
Yeah.
If Pluto can keep doing what he's doing, if Slasher can just be Slasher, you know what I mean? And then Slacked and Huddle, well, I mean, need I say more? You're right. You're 100% right on that one. Well, it was a pleasure to class with you, my friend.
No, the pleasure's mine,
Absolute blast.
Thank you very much.
Guys, follow Capital J on Twitter at the only Capital J. Make sure you hit him up. Show him your support. The guy's been kicking absolute butt all weekend long here on the Bravo stream. Super grateful for everything that you've done.
My pleasure, man.
Awesome stuff, guys. So we're going to go to a break. When we come back, I think we're going to have one more match here on Bravo stream. Not entirely sure what the schedule is looking like, but I'm sure Dominique will be here to remind you guys, or you'll get a tweet. Who knows? Who knows?
We'll find
out. In any case, we will see you guys in a little bit. Don't go anywhere. But if you happen to want to watch more Call of Duty, happens to be a great match over on Alpha Stream as well. So, I don't know. Maybe check that out, right?
Yeah, why not?
Why not? Fist pump. We're going to do fists and explosions. Talk to you guys later.
every night. I could hear it, I remember. I could hear it in the wind, that melody that they would play every single day to remind us it was over. And it went
They restarted the map. No, they restarted the map. Oh, we're live?
Hey!
I'm pretty sure they just restarted the map, so we're gonna be in a little bit
I'm
of.
seeing a nuke strike zone right now, and I'm pretty sure you can't start off a Dom game with a nuke strike zone.
I don't think that's how it works.
No, is it?
No.
Oh.
No.
Damn it.
Definitely not. Oh.
I'm hearing lots of yelling from main stage.
Something just happened.
Yeah.
Are they going? I don't know why they started and then stopped it right away.
I don't know. What's going on, guys? I'm back. I'm losing my voice, so if you don't like the sound of my voice, you may not hear it tomorrow. Yay.
At all.
Tweet me your celebrations. It's all good. I enjoy all the jokes people send me.
Oh my god.
They make me laugh. And
good times.
Yes, thank you guys for watching our stream all day. Alpha has been more of our serious, like, main stage stream.
I'm wearing a hoodie.
Yeah.
I've been getting so much flack for this.
Right? Okay, so just so you guys know, Tim is an Amcaster with one of the local streaming services.
Yeah.
And Tim's a good friend of mine. We started playing a lot of League of Legends together, late night chats, all that fun stuff. And so when Tim was coming down, I didn't realize that I would end up running and producing the Bravo stream. I thought I was just going to be doing interviews for Alpha stream, and that's my phone going off. That's slightly embarrassing. And it turns out that I was actually ended up in charge of producing Bravo stream, which was super cool because it's a lot of responsibility.
A little bit cool.
Yeah, and only downside is they're like, hey, we need casters, but most of our casters are on Alpha, obviously.
Yeah, the whole time.
Yeah, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna bring in a bunch of players, damn casters and stuff. And Tim was here, and he was like, I was like, hey, Tim, you want to cast? Yeah, sure. And Tim ended up casting most of the day, as you guys saw.
8 hours later.
Yeah, it's Tim's first LAN experience casting, so I'm excited that he got this full day, and he got to cast like Optic, and he got to cast
all
Curse
sorts of teams.
And Justice.
And cast with people.
Yeah, you got to cast with Maven and Golden Boy.
Yeah. It was an all over pretty good day.
Yeah.
Can't complain.
Yeah. So the only downside to that, and kind of the point of the story, because I sidetracked a little bit. So the point of the story was Tim, when he was driving down from Montreal, did not have any idea that he was going to be casting this weekend, because none of us were really expecting it. And so poor Tim shows up, and he's like, hey guys, so I can be casting today. There's your sick flow.
In a hoodie.
Coming in, yeah,
so now
coming
we're
in the
stuck
hoodie.
like this.
And poor Tim shows up. I'm like, hey, you want to cast? He goes, yeah, of course. He's like, I'm wearing a hoodie though. He's like, yeah, it's fine. We'll make it work. So
we'll figure it out.
Yeah. So Tim's hoodie shall live on forever. We'll probably find you something tomorrow so you're not wearing a hoodie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll figure something out.
Yeah.
So this doesn't happen again.
But I enjoyed your hoodie though. It's very relaxing.
I think it was good. Are they in a game?
Today, they went in a game without telling us. Okay, that's great.
There's no cues. These guys are just all in their zone and stuff. I mean, it also is 10:30. Everyone's been awake since
all day.
7. I was up at 6. Oh God! Now that I think about it, that was stupid. This is just terrible. All right, we're gonna sidetrack.
So viewers, we're sorry if you hate us. We didn't realize they were starting the game. Normally the ref cues us, and this is a different ref than usual, so they just kind of jumped right into it. So we're gonna jump right into it as well. Looks like it was just 3 down for Justice. Let's go on board with. Oh, we missed the first few minutes. Okay, that's cool. We're gonna go on board with Machilla.
Oh
Machilla,
my God.
I wonder if I got this right. Did I?
His
I don't
name?
know if I pressed the right button to get it to work. No,
there,
it's the
it's
scoreboard.
good. It's up.
Is it?
Yeah, you can see it.
I got there. Okay. I finally got Oracle mode to work. I don't know which one it was I was supposed to press,
Yay.
but it worked. So we are on board with Burns, guys. Burns currently 4-4. Obviously, we're 2 minutes in. Has the 2 caps. Looks like the teams are tied, so thankfully it's not like we missed tons.
Yeah, it looks like it was back and forth, though, because right now Curse has B in the control, and they just neutralized A. They were going for it, but one of their players was taken out, I believe it was Enable, on the B flag. But now, or A flag, excuse me, but Mochila holding it down like a boss. Unfortunately, not able to get the second kill on Twiz, as he threw a nice little Semtex there, and hopefully Burnsoff is able to do something with this.
Yeah. Now, let's switch over to Burnsoff. We got him killed,
never mind.
that Codcaster Curse. You want to switch? Let's switch over to the Justice Squad then.
Yeah.
It's 2 down for each side. Twiz is currently on that A flag, is able to cap it. He's now going to push forward into B a little bit. There will be one player to his right, able to sneak by him. There is no one at B at the moment. It is wide, and it looks like one of his players is going to be spawning B as well. He does have one player back bar, however, he is about to be challenged, and they're about to run into each other. Nice shots from his Vector. That Vector's looking solid on land.
Yeah, I've seen it a lot today. There's a lot of players. It's a good mix between the Vector, the MTAR. Haven't seen any of the other ones since the Bison was banned. Everyone knows no one wants to use that anymore, or can't use that anymore. But right now, Just has a 2 flag advantage. Slowly building up their lead. I mean, they only have a 5 point lead, excuse me. But now Curse is just jumping right on another flag, but then Doubt is jumping on the C flag. So the trades on Strike Zone are incredible, and no team seems to be holding them down that hold.
And this is something we talked about earlier. With Strike Zone,
Yeah.
it's all about the rotations.
Yep.
Sander and I talked about that. I think you and I talked about it a bit.
Yeah.
With Strike Zone, if you can rotate effectively, that's how you're going to win the game.
Yeah. If you just keep moving and don't stop, get those kills and get those flags down, you're going to win. And right now, look how close it is. 4 points, 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. This is going to be an absolutely incredibly close game when we close it out finally. But Curse, I don't know. Wait, is it Curse that's up or is it Justice? Justice is up.
Justice is up by 1 point.
But now
Justice
Curse
did
is
just
coming
have 3
back.
down, though.
Yeah, Curse is coming back into it. But now BL Fire going for the A flag right now. So good plays from him to be able to neutralize something else and cap it. But then look at that. Curse jumps on the B flag. So rotations again, huge factor. They had no defense on B. There goes the flag.
Yeah. And for a lot of you guys who are wondering why this map in particular, there is going to be one player actually in front of BL Fire. I don't think he's spotted yet. We only see him because of Oracle mode. He knows there's one player up on stairs, but I don't think he notices the other player yet. Unable to kill the player on stairs. BL Fire probably not going to win this fight because there will be 2 players here. It's just a matter of one ring around the rosy
He's
end.
dancing. He's dancing real hard right there.
Oh, that's a good spotting as well. Laying under the FEMA truck.
Yeah, that looked pretty good. It looked like he could work out a lot. But right now, Curse up by 5, 20 seconds remaining. There's going to be 4 more ticks of the clock right now. So they're up by 7 points. They're up by 2 flags. They're going to have like a 10-point lead by the end of the side. So it's going to be a really, really close game. Any way you look at it.
I just want to point something out here, guys. Mochila ended the game there.
Wait.
Just before he died there, 12 kill streak.
He had 26 kills?
He had 26 kills, and he was on a 12 kill streak.
How does that happen?
When do you ever see a 12 kill streak? Oh no, Karma had one. I think it was during Black Ops 2.
The
there was
Champs.
one. Yeah,
the
COD
24?
Champs. Yeah, he got a silk chopper, I think.
No, he only had like the lower score streaks, the one he normally used,
yeah,
but he just went on a 24 kill streak and used them 3 times.
Yes.
It's the only way, yeah.
Someone got a stealth chopper as well, though, in competition. I don't remember who. I have to go back and look.
I can't remember.
So, 12 kill streak.
26 kills.
26 kills total. Mochila is sitting here staring over at me, giving me the thumbs up.
He's pumped. He's pumped after that first side.
Now he's just smiling. He's just chilling there.
Yeah, he's happy.
Yeah, he's like,
I'd be pretty
wiping
happy.
his forehead. He got all sweaty there trying to get those 26 kills. Man. Damn it.
He's trying real hard.
He's like, I want to win this game.
Yeah.
I mean, when you think about it, like, yes, one player getting 26 kills is amazing, but it's not like they got a huge advantage from it, though.
No, it's
true.
true.
They were only up, I think, what, 9 points?
9 was the last number.
Yeah, I think it was 78 to 69. Sounds right?
Yes.
Yeah. So 9-point differential in favor of Curse. So it's not like there's a huge benefit for me. And I mean, obviously, when you have a teammate going 26 and 7, there's a huge mental boost.
Yeah.
But I mean, when you look across the board, no one else really had crazy stats.
5 caps by Burns is pretty good.
Yeah.
6 caps by Twiz is incredible. He was also almost double negative, though. So he was capping flags, but like he wasn't able to hold up the slack. And, oh, no. We might be late again to the other side, but there's only 7 players, not 12. Or not 8, excuse me.
No, they're just about to spawn in.
So it looks like they're about to spawn in right here. We're probably going to catch the end of the countdown.
Yeah. One thing we had started talking about last game was, or last half, were the rotations on this map. And some of you might be wondering why this map in particular, it's big on rotations and not necessarily on flipping the map. One of our former Gears guys is like, over here yelling at us. I'm kind of
distracted a little bit.
Distracted a little bit. But no, the reason why this map in particular is all about rotations is because it's a smaller map and the flags are actually aligned in a triangular pattern.
Yeah.
Whereas our other Dom maps are actually just in a traditional line.
Yeah.
So with those maps, in order to go around, you have to flip. You're literally flipping the map. Whereas with these ones, that's going to be an early 2 down for Justice as well as an early 2 down for Curse. With this one, it's all about rotations because it's just a small map. You can't put 3 flags in a line here.
No, you just have to go as fast as you can, cap as many flags as possible in the short amount of time that you have. And it looks like Curse right now enables 4-0. He's picking up the slack from Mochila on the first side. He's 4-0 with the capture. They have the C and the B flag, but the spawns right now are kind of giving the advantage towards Justice, because they had the opportunity to jump on the C flag, and it looks like they're about to cap it right now, but Curse, Enable, just jumped on the A flag. They're trying to get something going, but nothing worked out.
Yeah, that is 3 down for Curse as well. Tipsy was the last one alive for Curse. Burns did just spawn up, so good timing on his part. Tipsy about to have 1 player up top hallway as well as 1 player to his right. Gets the player on top, but does not get the player in that top hallway.
Yeah.
So did get picked off while he was trying to peek that C flag. And it looks like Justice did pick up those C flag spawns in exchange.
Yeah, and you know, from the first side, the score is only 9 points. So Justice weren't really down on themselves. So they're coming out swinging right now. We see Enable 7-2, but Justice just all over the place, playing extremely out of their mind. Listen to the hype coming out of Sin right now. He's absolutely in this game. He really wants to go big here. They still have the A and the C flag. So they're slowly building up a lead. They're at 4 points right now. If they just hold this and play confident and slow, that's all they need to do. They don't need to push anything.
Exactly. And what's important to remember here as well is Sin in that first half was actually 7-16. So he was double negative. So he's trying to bring that hype to his team.
Yeah.
Say, hey, you know what? I may not be able to get the most kills, but if I can help move the map and if I can help get you guys hyped to get the kills, then that's just as effective.
Oh my goodness. And we weren't on board with Mochila, but he was dancing around with that player in the back bar and somehow managed to twist around and get the kill.
Yeah, he was able to get the kill on Twiz, who was laying front bar.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Yeah. We were just on the other side of that gunfight.
Yeah.
Mochila gets another kill down on A flag. Mochila on another tear here. He's on a 5-kill streak right now. About to cap this A flag. There is no one to challenge him yet. However, that player outside of B did get taken out, but instead, the Justice players are actually rotating through B, so Mochila was able to cap that A flag without any resistance. Yeah,
right now, Justice has a really good rotation right there. They were able to get the B flag. Now they have 2 players in there holding it down, but Mochila just jumps in with a Vector and says, nope, this is my flag. And look at that. There's a player that spawned, I believe it was Tipsy, spawned all the way down at the A flag, and 2 players right now are capping a B flag. So they have the control, and now Mochila was on a special streak again.
Yes.
Can we point that out again? He was picking up scavenger packs.
Yep.
I don't get it. This is ridiculous. He's putting on a clinic right now on how to play Strike Zone Dom.
Slaying 101.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Tipsy about to have 1 player from the knife. Beautiful. I always love it when I see a knife in competitive Call of Duty. You don't see them very often, but when you do, you guys appreciate it.
Yeah, especially when they teleport about 5 feet in front of them and then they somehow get it. But right now, Curse, they have 2 flags to their name. They got the C and the A split themselves, so now Justice are kind of having to go get more points, and they're tied once again. Minute and a half left. If things keep going the way they're going, Curse might take this. They're still holding on to that 10-point lead for the first side. And Twiz, though, just went absolutely huge on the A flag. This is what he's got to do. He's got to jump on this flag and go big and cap this with his teammate Doubt.
Curse showing us, sorry, not Curse, Twiz showing us why that Vector is really important. Well, 2 players from
they didn't cap it.
Does get killed by a flashbang, actually. Also, would like to point out him and Doubt. So Burnsoff just got a Burnsoff just got a 2-piece with a flashbang and prevented them from capping A. It did get neutralized, but right now that doesn't help Justice. That helps Curse.
Yeah, now Curse is jumping on the flag again. They're about to cap it right there. So they got the 2-flag advantage again. They're up by 4 points. Make that, this is going to be 5 points right here. 15 points overall, 45 seconds left. Justice have to go big.
45 seconds left. At this point, I'd say the game is pretty much over. I mean, you're going to have 6 cap opportunities left at 3 points each, which is going to give you 18 points.
Oh my God, Enable. Oh my God, Enable. Stop. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, remember how we said that the Halo pros were really good at slaying when they came into Call of Duty?
Yeah.
Yeah, Enable and Mochila. The slaying duo on Curse flag.
Oh, he unfortunately gets taken out there, but that was a ridiculous two-piece. Mochila jumping on the A flag and still gets the kill on Doubt. This is absolutely incredible. Like I said before, this is a clinic. This is a clinic on how to play strike zone domination. Just incredible gameplay overall.
Tipsy, messing around in the bar, trying to kill himself with a grenade.
No, he's drinking from the six-pack.
Oh, he's drinking from the six-pack?
Yeah. He's taking a break.
Oh. Okay, that makes sense.
No, you know, he just played. He was 4-12, so I guess
okay.
that's maybe why it was 4-12. He's stuck in the bar the whole time. Yeah, it makes a little bit more sense.
Don't drink in game. That's the moral of the story. Do not drink in game.
No.
Would also like to point out Mochila, 19-11 second half, 24-6 in the first half. Dropped the 40 bomb.
Nice.
40 bomb in strike zone dom. That was
good.
That was pretty good. I enjoyed that.
That was good.
Yeah. They could have asked for a better first map.
No, absolutely not.
Did I just hear yells of Merca? I thought I heard someone say Merca, but maybe my ears are deceiving me because it's so late at night.
Oh my God.
Producer.
So yes, he is telling us to be quiet. It's late. We don't know what's going on. So we're just gonna go to break. Thank you for watching. We will be back with Map 2 Sovereign S&D. Thank you. Bye. Tim.
Capital J. We're back. We are
waiting.
Semi comatose. Oh, I'm muted. Okay,
did you knock something over? Did you pull? You
I
did.
Did
you
I?
pulled the mic out.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm
just.
Okay.
This is just messing up.
I hope some of you can lip read then. It's been a long day. I've been running around like a maniac, fixing Xboxes and.
Basically, we're just waiting for them. They're just taking forever.
Yeah.
And
these guys are just creating their classes right now because we're going over to S&D, and this is round 2, so we're going to a Sovereign S&D.
Yep.
We've seen a couple Sovereign S&Ds today.
Yes, quite a few.
Anything in particular that you like to look for in Sovereign S&D, or any cool strats that you enjoy?
Shotguns on Snake and top control are nice when you're pushing towards the B-bomb site.
The Bulldog.
Yeah, the Bulldog.
Yeah.
A pushes, for the most part, did not work today.
Yes.
I saw maybe one A push work the entire day.
Yeah.
So
yeah, right now, most teams seem to be favoring the B-bomb site.
Yeah.
Mainly because it's not wide open like A is.
Yeah, you kind of have a few corners.
You know what it reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of on Express, where Express, the B-bomb site was over by Ticket Booth.
Right.
And it was more closed off, whereas the A-bomb site was over by Control Room, and it was wide open, and so most people didn't favor A for the longest time.
Yeah.
But then I think it was Benson was showing some of the EU teams how to get around that and how to make these strats so that they could plant it A, and then suddenly, towards the end of the Black Ops 2 era, everyone was shifting towards the A-bomb plant meta.
Yeah, it just seemed to work more.
Yeah.
For the most part. So that's exactly what I'm looking at right now. The the more pushes they push towards B, the more work out. The A push just never seemed to work, and yes, we got a lobby. Today's a good day.
I thought you were about to like back out of that.
Click the wrong button? No.
Yeah.
No, we got this. We're good.
Oh, that was my job to click the wrong button, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, or is it to unplug cables? Or all of the above?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay. Just making sure I'm doing my job properly.
So far, so good.
Yes.
So, oh my God.
It's going to be great.
Sovereign SD,
Yeah.
like I said, I want to see him push towards B. A is just not going to work. I want to see a sniper. I don't think I've seen a single sniper in S&D today. No one uses that anymore because no one really rushes
no one
up
at
the
least
mid.
in champ bracket I've seen has a sniper. I think I've seen like 1 or 2 snipers in open bracket when we had it going earlier today, but I don't know why my technical director's laughing at.
He's having fun over there.
Yeah.
He's just
giggling away.
Oh my God.
Keep sending him jokes in the chat. Sandwich jokes are always funny.
Yeah, that's a
He's
good
probably
one.
going to yell at me because I'm not supposed to joke about sandwich jokes. I find them amusing. We're going to jump on board with Burns because it looks like Curse have taken offensive side in the first round. So Curse pushing that blue side nicely. Burns rocking that M-Taris. Just going to be hanging back a lot. I'm going to point something out here. He is rocking the trophy system, and I'm pretty sure they had burning errors because they did go for that A-bomb push for the first round.
Yeah, they did go to A-bomb push, like I said, did not work for the most part. But Burns has a trophy system. He's putting the bomb down. Mochila got a nice shot on Doubt. And I'm looking at the map right now, and all players are still sitting towards B. One in the back server room or control room or whatever it's called back there. But no one's really pushing from the mid or the flank, so they're really, really passive in the first round, which I guess is smart because you don't know where anyone's going to go. You don't know how the team's going to play. But Burns is about to get picked off from the back right here as that was a big kill by BL Fire. Curse Enable in the middle, and his teammate is going all the... Where's his teammate going? Who's up? Mochila? Oh, he was checking the flank.
Yeah.
Enable's got to check the bomb right here. If he doesn't check the bomb, it's going to go down. No, he got the defuse. He got the defuse.
Wow.
Last millisecond. Wow.
The little timings on S&D.
Wow. I knew he had to check the bomb.
Yeah. And see, it's funny because most times people get caught just as they're finishing defusing the bomb.
Yeah.
Or they go and defuse the bomb when they're short by 0.2 seconds.
Yeah.
Enable just got unlucky there.
Do you remember the little glitch that they had in the game where sometimes it would say diffused, but then still blow up in the last second or something?
Yeah. The lag between the actual button controls and the visuals of it.
Yeah, exactly. It was kind of weird. But, hey, they fixed it, so we're back to normal. BL Fire got a big kill there as well as I believe, I don't know who it was. Someone got a kill for Curse as well. So they traded off 3v3. They pushed towards A, but they're like, this didn't really work out that well. So they're going to go back, but they're about to meet the wrath of whoever is on the flank from Justice. So they're just going to push all the way back into this one.
Yeah. Justice, that's actually going to be... Oh, you're looking at Mochila. Yeah.
You're right. Justice is on offense.
Yeah, Curse is flanking because they're on defense.
Oh, that timing on Doubt's kill right there from Mochila was awful. Mochila just looked in the wrong direction at the wrong time. And 30 seconds left. They're kind of stuck in their spawn. I don't know what they're going to do here.
I mean, at best, they can try and rotate back to where they were before.
Yeah.
They do have one player poking A again, and they do have the man advantage at least. So I'd say in this case, their best bet is to try and go for an A plant and hope for the best. I mean, I would have Doubt put down that trophy.
Ooh.
They do get the pick on, I believe it was Mochila. So Burns, last one alive for Curse. He is going to be pushing right down the middle a bit here. We are going to see that trophy system go out now. Knifing the technology. Oh, knifing their trophy system. Okay, that's why. And Burns is actually going to be flanking.
Good.
There's 1 and 2.
Oh, that was good. Sin was just hiding beside his teammate there and poked up when Doubt was taken out, so he just took out Burns pretty easily.
1v2 situation, have one team bait, sacrifice themselves for the greater good of the team.
Hey,
have second one come in and clean up.
Whatever works, works, right?
Yeah.
So now Justice is up by 2 with that Ninja Defuse in the first round by BL Fire. So things are looking pretty good for them. That Ninja Defuse was definitely a stolen round. They technically did not deserve it because they all died. But they got the Ninja Defuse, so...
Hey, the W is a W.
Hey, W's W,
Don't take it away from them. They're both good teams.
Exactly, and it was a really good play. But right now, it looks like Curse is pushing towards the B bomb site with the bomb. Let's hop on board with Burns, as he's still a little bit delayed with his teammate Mochila already pushed up, and he's got spotted from War Room. So he's going to jump down and put the bomb down, but Enable is already taken out. So things are going to get a little bit close here, but Sin was taken out by Mochila, who's just up in that little window there, peeking down blue stairs. So I like this setup right now by Curse. Justice got a couple kills here, but Tipsy gets a big kill on Twiz. BL Fire then takes out Tipsy. This is going to be tough.
Yeah, Mochilla should have one coming up the stairs here in just a second. He needs to stay ADS. I don't want to see him poke away for any time. There's going to be one, and he's going to get those one, and he couldn't get the second one. Let's go back on board with Burns. It is going to be a 1v1 situation.
You spotted.
17 seconds. Burns just needs to protect the bomb at this point. He does have one player coming up behind him, though, and they're about to meet.
Oh, no. Burns was spotted, and I don't think he realized that. So now Bielfire choked. He got stuck on the corner of the bomb and was not able to get the defuse. So, unfortunately, his luck did run out there. And now...
This is just one of the weirdest S&D games I've seen in a while.
I think they're just as tired as we are.
Yeah. It's one of the... we have Enable missing the kill on the diffuser by 0.2 seconds.
Yeah.
We've got Bielfire missing the defuse because he's getting caught on corners.
Yeah.
The struggle is real out here.
It's just getting weird.
For cliche gaming phrases, the struggle is real out here.
The struggle is real. And what is Bielfire? I think he's just upset with himself. He's dancing around in the back of his spawn, just kind of killing some time right here. He's about to climb up the ladder here and maybe get something going. Is he gonna spot this player? This player is actually...
There's gonna be one player right on the bomb side. Instead, he chooses to go back down. No, he can't decide. Oh, I wouldn't have challenged that if I was him, to be quite honest.
That was a good kill by Mochilla, but he got taken out by Doubt's good nade. Tipsy gets another traded kill there. So now Justice are down 2-3. Make that 1v3 as a big enable shotgun just goes and takes out, who was that? Twiz? It was Twiz.
So Sinful going to be the last one alive for Justice. Sin trying to get the wallbang on the two cursed players in that building, unable to connect with any of them because they'd actually rotated to the bottom floor of that building. There's going to be one player up top here. I believe he should have just gotten spotted, so he will have a cursed player rotating his way, and Sinful takes some bullets to the face.
Tied 2-2. Curse came back into this one. They were like, those first 2 rounds we should not have lost. So they're like, we're going to come back in here and take 2. Maybe take a few more, come back into this game, go big.
We're just not going to count them. They're like, we're just going to reset. First to 4 now, like in pubs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make it work. We'll make it work.
That's how things go. You just go with the flow.
All right, who's on offense right now? All right, we got Curse again on offense.
No, it's Justice. Oh, yeah, it's Curse on offense.
So Burns, where is he going?
Burns is taking the bomb.
They're going A again.
Yeah, they're going for that A push.
See, and there's no defense.
Yeah.
There's only one player from Justice right now peeking it, and he's on caution, so he's avoiding all the nades and the stuns. But he hears them coming in, so his teammate is about to push up there on the catwalk and the crow's nest right there to try to get some kills amid.
Well, and this is what I'm surprised by. Justice know that, Burns did go for the B push last time, but Justice know that Burns has also generally favored the A side. Their A push was more successful. They were able to at least get the bomb down on that A push.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised that Justice didn't send anyone over to try and protect that bomb site.
Yeah, Burnsoff gets a nice kill right there. He's about to get a second one. No, he chokes on that kill. But Mochilla cleans it up for him.
We do have some...
Oh,
okay. We have some yelling for the last match over on main stage again. It's going to be great. Golden Boy's deep voice soothing us in this venue. Kill cam here from Mochilla. Just coming around, shooting her in the back.
Easy kills.
Easy
kills.
Easy.
But look at that.
I can't even do it because my voice is running out.
Burns has 3 plants, and they've won 3 rounds. One of them wasn't interview, so they lost that one, but that's huge. 3 plants is incredible. And just the 5th round, that's really good, well played.
3 offensive rounds and 3 plants.
Yeah.
Burns is doing his job.
Yeah, absolutely.
The rest of Curse are doing their job and giving him space to plant.
Yeah, and it's working.
For the most part. They did lose the first defensive round.
Yeah.
I don't think they lost... they lost the first offensive round. I don't think they lost the second offensive round, though.
All right, what happened? We had a huge bunch of tradings. The bomb is down on yellow catwalk. 2 players are over by the A bomb site, but 2 from Justice are in the B bomb site. So if they pick up this bomb, they're almost going to be uncontested to put it down, but they're playing really slow. They don't know where the other players are. Burns, I believe, is still going underground, and that is Enable all the way back on the blue steps. So they're kind of just screwed themselves over because actually, you know what Burns just did? He climbed across the robot and jumped onto the crow's nest. So now he just got spotted Bielfire picking up the bomb and running away. So he knows
he was riding the robot, I think.
Yeah, he was riding the robot and jumped onto the crow's nest.
Shout out to Golden Boy for making that. Oh, I believe it was Benson, actually. Shout out to Benson.
For?
He came up with the phrase riding the robot.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then we all stole it.
And then we all stole it?
Yeah, we all stole it after Columbus.
It's acceptable.
But riding the robot's good for Ace.
Enable was taken out, though, so now BL-Fire has the bomb. He's about to run into Burns off.
Good shots in the back. I thought maybe go for the bomb plant, but it's because I didn't see Burns around the corner. I don't know why. I think I might have accidentally turned my Oracle mode off. I have to double check.
I think we broke him.
I think we did break our technical director. He is just, he's laughing at everything.
I don't know what
and
he's doing.
just, I'm not sure if he's sleep deprived or if he's going through caffeine withdrawal. Because we have had a lot of coffee in the last 48 hours.
He's gone. He's leaving.
Oh, he's just walking away.
Talk to you later.
Okay.
All right, so.
Bye, Jason. We're going to keep casting. Let's go back with Mochilla. Mochilla's 8-4. I like this.
3-3. Mochilla's 8-4. He's going off for a squad right now.
He's a machine. He just kills
he goes off
things.
every single map. There's a lot of screaming going on main stage right now, but the real action's going down right here.
On Bravo stream. Yeah.
Yeah, duh. BL-Fire's on a 3-kill streak, dude. Dude, I don't know why I just called you dude. He's 9-4 with a 3-kill streak. He's going really, really hard right now. He really wants to win this map. Kind of disappointed from the first strike zone. I feel like when you win a strike zone dom, you shouldn't even be proud of it. You should just be like, thank God we survived that. We survived like that 5-minute hell of whatever strike zone.
Though.
5 minutes aside, right? 10 minutes. But look at this setup. They got the bomb down, and now they're just waiting. And there they come. Justice jump in. Mochilla gets 1. Mochilla gets 2. Pre-fires for the 3rd, but just a little bit too early on that one. He might jump around the corner and get the... he might get the 3rd right there. He does get the 3rd. And 15 seconds left. The bomb is still planted. 4 players are up for Curse. There's no way Twiz can be able to do this.
I don't know. He is the great Twizzini, and Twiz, being a veteran, every once in a while he pulls a new trick out of his sleeve, but with 1 second left, sadly, there wasn't anything they could do in that situation.
No way. There's no way. Oh my goodness.
There's only so much Twiz can do.
Yeah, there's only so much you can do. Now 4-3 in favor of Curse. Is this losers?
Yes, this is losers bracket.
This is losers bracket, huh?
Yes, this is losers bracket round 2. So loser of this match is eliminated. Winner of this match goes on. And I'm not sure who they play yet. I have to take a look at the bracket.
Well, we're going to see how this goes. Doubt's got the bomb.
That's an interesting
his teammate, BL-Fire, just got taken out right there.
Early kill?
Early kill right there. They're going to have a lot of trouble trying to put the bomb down now.
Yeah, we did see one player. Who is that in the background? That was... Oh, there we go. It was Tipsy. Tipsy like climbed up the ladder and then came back around and then went back up through
Smart place.
B-bomb site. Yeah, or not B-bomb site. Or wait, just to take a look and see. No, that was B-bomb site. I got my colors mixed up. Oh damn!
Look at what Doubt's doing. He's running all the way back to the spawn. They're going to flip over to the B site, but little do they know, they have 2 players. Excuse me, 2 players waiting directly for them, and this is just not going to be nice. This is not going to be pretty.
He's got 1 player right above him. He doesn't realize it yet.
Nope.
I would really only challenge that if you have a bulldog.
Yep.
And Doubt just got melted.
Yep. Mochilla had the angle right there and was able to look at it. You can see him just pop up from the window right there and goes for the quick little hip fire kill.
That was perfect timing too for Mochilla. I don't know if you saw that, but he just started peeking to the left as Doubt came up the stairs and saw him through the window, and then he just pop.
Really well done. Really, really well done.
Our technical director is still trying to cover his mouth to stop from laughing.
I'm not sure if he's laughing at us or he's laughing at the chat because he's keeping his eyes on the screen.
Yeah, he's a Gears guy, so he's trying to get used to COD, and he's learning though.
We've been teaching him to make fun of us.
Yes, but he's a really nice guy. No boards. Let's go.
Oh no, Mochilla got taken out. So their main Slayer is not able to help them, but Burns is about to put the bomb down right now. If he's not spotted, he does get away alive. There is a player from Justice right next to him right there. So this is going to be a really, really tough hold for Curse. They're going to have to go absolutely huge. I'm
not sure I would have gone away if I was him. He did spot the player, going for that early defuse. He's got shots. Lots of hit markers. Hit markers ever. Does get the kill. He's getting shot from behind as well. How is he getting out of this?
Oh my god, he just danced around bullets.
Tipsy just came in huge for him and got the kill on Twiz.
Hey.
And last one up for Justice is going to be BL-Fire.
Yeah, and there's 15 seconds left, and BL-Fire, is he going to go for another ninja? Nope, he's going to eat Tipsy's Bulldog. 6-3. Curse closes it out. 2-0.
Well, they don't close it out. They close out the S and D. Yes.
Sorry, they close out the S and D.
If we were playing a best of 3, we would have closed it out.
Yes, they would have closed it out. But no, it is a best of 5, so Justice still have an opportunity to come back into this one. We're going to see what they can do on Freight Blitz.
I'm excited for Freight Blitz. I like Freight Blitz. All the levels. I want to see someone take red control I think it's just because whenever I watch Freight Blitz, ever since I casted with Sender this morning, he was explaining to me how when Sight Down plays, he always controls that, and I didn't realize how much control you have from top red.
Yeah.
So
it's good.
It's that.
Map 3 coming up.
Commercials.
Commercials.
Yes.
We will go to commercials. Take it away. See you later. Still live.
What's going on, guys? Study's here.
What up? It's Gunjar here, former NB player, but now on TK.
First time commentating. We're gonna jump in. Justice versus Curse. I believe
Curse is up 2-0.
Curse is up 2-0.
Yeah.
Okay.
Going to the Freight Blitz. Who do you think's gonna win this match?
I'm pretty sure since Curse has the momentum going in, so I think Curse might have to pull this out 3-0. I'm hoping that Justice might want to pull out. 'Cause, it's my former team. I basically did it myself. I built it up. MLG Columbus. But no, I'm hoping that the man. Oh, okay. Well, I guess the game ends.
The game's ending.
I'm guessing the game's gonna end. So
I guess it's a tie?
We're going to redo that. I'm about to tweet out.
Yeah.
Gunjar and Study are
the former duo.
The former duo. Huh? The former duo for 2 days.
3 days. It was 3 days.
We should have been 2 days.
Don't worry about it, yo. Maybe next time.
Tell me to tweet out. Hold on. Give me a sec. You can talk to the fans.
Well, I don't really know why they ended the game or what's going on, but in my opinion, I think Curse is probably going to win this. You know, they're going up, they're already 2-0. They have the momentum, and I just think Tipsy, Burns, and Enable like strong sub players, and can just lock down the map really easy. What do you think?
What
about Curse and Just?
I'm pretty sure
matchups.
From Curse, I think they have more slaying power. You know, Mochilla's a really, really good AR, but obviously he could be a good sub too. He's just a good killer overall.
Yeah.
Burns is really, really sneaky. Vaughn is a maniac, and who's that fourth?
Enable.
Oh, Enable. He's coming up. He's probably like a formal and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But he just hasn't had his chance yet. This is his time on Curse. Hopefully they can manage to pull this out. If they manage to choke this, and they're up 2-0. This is the map that Justice manages to take.
This map is all momentum. It's like this map's only gunfights. There's not much sneaking on this map because it's so small. But the team who's winning the most gunfights is going to win this map. You know, that's just the way it works. But, so yeah, if Justice can win this map, I can see them come back too.
Yeah, so can I. This map is really, really huge for Justice. If they manage to pull this out, obviously they're out. But it's just a confidence booster going into Freight Blitz.
Yeah, well, what is this for top 16 or top 12?
I have no idea. I think it's for top 16. I don't know for sure.
I want to say
we're going to jump
12.
into the action here. And we're going to go on board with... Let's go on board with my boy, Enable. You know, Halo Pro, COD Pro, Carrot Head, the homie, Studbull.
Studbull.
And we are on the run.
Enable's just going to run over here and close this front door. You know, it's standard breakout. As you can see, all the Curse members already set up mid-map, trying to get some map control.
Burns is going to get picked off. Two dead.
Two-piece by Sinful.
Sinful gets a two-piece. Enable has to play big defense here. Nice. One kill by Enable. Nice. Good two-piece by Enable.
Two-piece. These last two guys, they win the gunfights in white.
That's 3 dead. Twist is the last guy.
That's 4 dead. Sinful.
Enable's going to try to get map control here. But he's going to try to open fire. He's going to get second story. Hopefully get a couple kills, you know.
This is a good power position. If you can
he hasn't turned his back yet. Oh, there's one right behind him.
That's unfortunate. But you see Tipsy here just trying to cut the map, make sure that other team doesn't go into white. Oh, and they do get a cap, actually. Who was that? Burns out?
Actually, Burns got a cap.
Big kill by Tipsy.
You see right here, this is exactly what they should be doing. Oh, wait, forget it. They should not be doing this. They had full white control right there, and 2 people lost a gunfight. Fortunately, gave them up. Now they're all spawning crates. If I was them, I would want to rotate white, because white is the map. I mean, white is the part of the map that needs to be mostly defended.
Yeah, white is that power position. If you have white control, then... If you have white control, then you have control of the whole entire map. You know, they're forced to rotate back and try to get you out of the base, which is, on this map, if you can start winning all your gunfights, then it's going to be over. But as you see, Twiz are pushing green train. Is that a smoke?
Is that a smoke?
I've never seen smoke.
I've never seen a smoke on Free Blitz.
But yeah, he smokes mid-alley, and he sees one guy mid-alley.
I guess it must be a new strategy. Oh, Twiz accidentally throws out a knife. Last time we Simple, he's going to take some big defensive plays right here.
He needs to get these kills, though. It seems like
big kill by Sin. Nice, good kill.
I can see just pre-firing white. One guy, you can see one guy pushing right now.
He's giving his team time to respawn and trying to get control of the map.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now, Curse has full control of the map. We're going to have a sneaky play here. Oh, he's going to get shut down.
See, right now, what Sinful's goal should be trying to get into white. If you can get into white and just, you know, be a nuisance, it's forcing
there's
Curse
only one side. There's only one guy on the side of white. Everyone is on the red side. If I was the other team, I would just like try to rotate or just try to straight push through. If I was Justice, I was pushing straight through white. They're going red right towards him.
But that was 2 dead. 2 guys have respawned. That's 3.
Sinful gets a kill.
Last two guys are crates. Right now, they should be pushing white. But you see Sinful right here, flanking crates. Trying to go for a sneak cap right here. There's 2 guys actually on the flag.
Sinful's going to be going for the sneak. 2 guys in their base and 2 and Sinful gets the cap.
Crazy. Good job.
1-1. We have Tipsy 2-7. I'm thinking that he's supposed to be going better. Let's hop on board with Tipsy.
Yeah, Tipsy's a strong
good kill by
player. So.
All right, we're hopping on board with Tipsy here. My former teammate, you know, great friend of mine. I'm not expecting him to do this bad, but he has to pick it up. I have confidence in him. He's a very confident dude, so I'm expecting him to pick it up right here.
It seems like both teams are kind of playing.
He's a big gunfight. Nice. Let's go. 3-7. He's making big kills. 3-7.
Oh, his team's getting map control. See, this is the spawn kill. If you can get top Owens, then the team is forced to like look up and try to rotate back, and it's really hard to get you out of Owens when you're already in there.
He's closing the fire behind him. I've never seen it in my life.
I did it all actually, so I got flanked.
Tipsy has some big killing here to do. He gets one. He gets one. Another one in the bottom of the base. Tipsy gets 2. Is he going to die for the cap? He gets the cap.
Justice
goes up 2-1.
Oh, yeah, Curse, my fault.
Told you, Tipsy's about to go big. That is my brother. He's shutting it down. Let's go, Vaughn.
As you can see, Tipsy's still trying to get back into that power position. Oh,
and Dow's going to take him out. Dow's gets a 2-piece. That's 3 dead. I mean, we're going to have Mochilla here going for the sneak cap. Mochilla's going to go back. Oh, he gets shut down by Twiz.
Big play by Twiz, though. Oh. He's throwing
smokes. Who just capped?
He's throwing
Twiz is throwing smokes? Dude, I've never seen it in my life. Burns is pushing up right into bottom Owens. It's a one-on-one gunfight here in this situation. Burns going to win this. And Burns with it. He gets the cap.
Big play by Burns. Burns has actually been really impressive.
Curse takes the lead 3-2.
You guys actually played Curse earlier today, right?
Yeah. We played Curse earlier today. We won the first dom, but like in a substantial amount. They beat us in the S&D. They beat us in the Blitz. First time I got out-sniped. It was probably Tipsy out-sniped me.
Tipsy did?
He wanted me to challenge him every time. But they ended up taking the blitz. We went down 2-1. We ended up taking the dom, and then we ended up closing out on the search. You know, search is our best game type, so I'm really confident when it goes into our team. Like, we just won 2 game 5s versus Fraser and Curse Black. But we're going to hop right on board, back on board here with Doubt. And
the homie Doubt.
Doubt's going to be pushing right side. Doubt's going to find one crates, takes him out.
Yeah, big kills by Doubt right now. Oh.
And Doubt gets taken out. The other team has full control of their base.
Oh,
they're going to go for the cap.
Game.
Curse went up 5-3. Justice all spawn right here. They have to get full control of white right now.
But this is a big
kill. Oh, Burns takes out BR5. Tipsy's just playing perma defense, just trying to make sure he's not getting any control of his base. No sneak caps, no anything.
They're trying to keep the score at 5-3 right
5-3 is looking like it's going to be the final score going into the half. Mochilla's going to be holding this like a god. And Mochilla is 16-7. I wasn't even paying attention. He is 16-7.
See,
literally shut it down.
Mochilla 16-7, but Burns, he's 11-10 with 4 caps.
That fool must be winning every clutch gunfight he possibly needs just to get to their base.
You know, Burns has really been impressing me this weekend, you know.
Exactly.
He's actually like a really good, strong submachine gun player, and, you know, he's really selfless. He just plays for the win, and that's what I like about Burns. But going to the second side.
How did your matches go today?
How did my match? The highlight of my day was against Rise. We actually just played Rise, and we played Frey Bloods, the map we're watching right now, and I actually got 48 kills against them.
48 kills on Freight Blitz?
I swear I almost got a chem strike.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Wow.
I had 23 in the first side.
All right,
back on board.
Back on board with Mochilla. 16-7 at the moment. He's literally like, I told you, he's a main killer. If he kills, this team has a really, really good chance of winning.
Yeah, right now he seems to try to hold
Justice
control.
got a cap.
Oh my god.
At 5-4.
And Justice just getting slayed down right now. You see Curse.
We're on board here with Tipsy. He's 7-13. I'm expecting him to end this game pretty positive. You know, not by a lot. Possibly like 1. Tipsy's the type of player. Once he gets hot, he gets hot.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, he gets an assist there, so it doesn't count as a kill. But it's going to push it to their base here. There's 2 in their base camping. They have full map control right now. Tipsy wins a big gunfight in the back of the base. 2 off respawns, only one in the base, and they're going to get a cap here.
And see, this is the spawn I was telling you guys
Tipsy just
about.
killing right now.
Oh, unfortunately,
Tipsy gets taken out. They still have full control of their base, though.
Yeah, big kills by Neighbor right here. You guys
and Neighbor might get a cap. Oh, no.
Oh, he got
gets
stuck on
taken
the
out.
pole. Good defensive play by Just, though. You know, clearing to the base pretty quickly.
Exactly. If I was Just, I would just hold right now. So it's a 2v4 situation. The Fire manages to win that gunfight.
That was a huge
pushing up the left side.
But
once again, Curse is just going to get full control of white if they get this kill on the white side.
Oh, that's a big gunfight, Sin. This is a big gunfight for his team right now.
Big gunfight. Nice. Good win by Sin.
Sinful.
One's in the bottom of the middle. Oh, he gets shut down.
Great defensive plays by Just right now, though. And right now, see, these are the most important gunfights of the game right now. Oh.
Score is currently 6-4. We're going to have some big kills right now that's coming out of Curse. As Burns pushing up through white, 16-13 with 4 caps. He's literally the MVP of this game so far. Burns is going to get challenged to the middle. He gets taken out by Doubt.
Big gunfight by Doubt.
But literally, you see, his team is not losing composure whatsoever. They are holding the map once they lose a player. Exactly. Mochilla, I'm expecting him to go big here. Mochilla takes out the first kill. It's a 2v4 in the situation.
Right now, just taking it slow.
One's at the bottom of the base.
He knows there's a guy behind that white truck.
Oh. Oh, Mochilla gets taken out.
But we're
on board here with Naval.
Saying the same stuff.
All right, go.
That's some duo shit, huh? Oh, unfortunately, Naval gets taken out. Justice is making great plays, clearing Curse out of their spawn. Oh.
Sen gets taken out. Wow.
Moch.
The score is still 6-4, 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. 2 dead, Twist out of 2-piece. BR5's in the back of their base. This one right next to BR5.
Oh.
He makes the kill.
Oh. Almost gets turned on right there, but good pickup.
BR5 slaying. Oh.
See, those are big kills.
We see the sneak play in the back of their base. Doubt's going to go for a cap.
Doubt's just taking his time.
One in their base. One in their base.
Oh, he sees it.
And Doubt gets a cap. 6-5.
This is a 1-point game now.
In favor of Curse. Big defensive plays coming out of Justice right now. Big kill by Doubt. He gets taken out. 7-5 Curse. Curse has full control of their base. Curse is just outslaying him right now. BFire has to make the big defensive play right now. Big kill by BFire.
Oh,
nice. Good 2-piece. One more right here on BFire. Oh, he gets taken out by Moch.
Oh, but his team
Doubt picks him up.
White spawns, though.
All Justice has to do right now, get map control,
and just slay.
Kill, and then push up again. It's always slaying. And Doubt gets completely obliterated. But we're going to have Twist here in the bottom of the middle. Twist is going to be the last one playing defensive. One's in the back. Cap.
Who was that? Moch? Dude, Moch is slaying and getting capped.
And capping, dude.
That's crazy.
Sin is the only one trying to be like the OBJ on their team besides
and
Doubt.
Doubt, yeah.
BFI look like he's killing a lot.
Yeah, he really is, huh?
But I don't know. It's obviously Curse.
This kind of is a battle between Moch and BFI. You know,
we're on board with Mochilla. Just gonna be pushing through B-Dom. It's 8-6. Just to the score. I'm not even paying attention to the mini-map. I'm just watching Mochilla. He's shooting his gun.
Moch right here trying to flank around for a cap. Oh, one guy's blind. Unfortunately, he's taken out, though. Big defensive plays by Naval.
And wait. This is not defensive play. No, Naval is trying to cap this flag. He's trying to be really, really sneaky. They do not know he's behind. He's going to flank him in their base. And Naval's going to get a cap. 40 seconds left on the clock.
3-point game.
20 seconds, and this game is mathematically impossible.
And right now, Curse has the spawn
Justice needs to start killing right now.
If Naval gets this cap, he'll end it. If Naval gets this cap right here.
And Naval and Burns take out 2. Justice need to get cap in 10 seconds, and that's the game.
And Curse takes out Justice.
If you look at the scoreboard, 20 bombs all across Curse. They literally outslayed him.
Yeah.
None else you could possibly do. 23 straight down the board. I told you Tipsy was about to pick it up. 19 and 21, 2 caps. He's the homie. Burns 23 and 20 with 6 caps.
That's some crazy OBJ work.
Unbelievable.
The most caps in the game, actually.
Exactly. And it's going to be all over. Justice is unfortunately eliminated. Curse Black move on to losers bracket semis. Right? Losers bracket semis. Oh, round 3. Losers bracket's round 3. Justice unfortunately eliminated. You know, they're the homies. Sad to see them go. Obviously, Curse Black came after they lost to us. They came with the vengeance to try to come back. Hopefully, they get to replay us.
Yeah, that'd be a crazy match.
And hopefully, we win again. But, yeah, it's not as we could possibly say. You know, Goon, it's been really, really good casting you, brother.
Yeah, it's first time casting.
First time casting. How do you think you guys we did? How do you think we did?
You guys can tweet us.
Pretty sure it was okay. You know what I'm saying? First time. But, we're signing off. Bravo stream is out. If you guys want to continue to watch the games, go to Alpha stream. We have SB versus XCN. This is for T6 at a winner bracket. Whoever wins that, we play them.
For top 3, right?
Tomorrow for top 3. So if you guys want to continue to watch some good COD, go to Alpha stream. I'm out. Study's out.
Goondra's out.
And we're out.
Peace.
Peace.